Eat though. Also, I guess I should go ahead and download it. Steam. There we go. So while that's downloading, I'm gonna eat some food. And we're just gonna catch up on some, I don't know, memes maybe? Shut up in my damn ear.
Welcome to the cinematography.
What? I thought there was a different person. Oh, I guess it's multiple people.
This video is sponsored by Mubi. Mubi is a curated online cinema streaming exceptional films from around the globe. For your extended free trial, go to mubi.com/cinemacartography.
Oh, see, that's a dude.
Have we forgotten to look at our dreams? Within all of us lies some lack of resolve. For some, our lives as a whole are manifested as remorse.
Clean rock?
What we may have been,
Wait a
or who
second.
we may have become.
What is this? Clean rock, but they're holding a fucking marijuana leaf. Hemp Spence is a benefit CD raising funds towards Hemp Tis 99, a hemp benefit festival to be held in Melbourne, Australia on February 27th, 1999 as a one-day electronic music festival. Hemp Fest 99 will kick off a chain of events worldwide aiming to raise awareness to promote the hemp cause. Hemp Fest 99. That's fucking cool. Crash Han symbol. Here, a didgeridoo. I played Yakuza for 253 hours. I love this fucking game. No. That's fucking crazy, dog.
Brazil, home of sword meets, T-pose Jesus, and grisly security camera footage. A country whose passions run as deeply as their rainforest, and that passion rages straight into their politics.
Authorities promised to restore order after huge protests in support of ex-president Jair Bolsonaro.
And they're taking their anger out on anything they can find.
On January 8th, supporters of the recently ousted Brazilian president filmed themselves in a spicy South
I'm gonna put my mic up.
remake of America's own hilarious failed coup. Bolsonaro fans stormed the Capitol building, the Supreme Court, and the presidential office, conveniently when no one was home. You probably saw it on the news and moved on with your life, but I don't have one, so I dug deeper. I've spent the last week scouring footage, translating Portuguese YouTube videos, and speaking to dozens of informed Brazilians, so ignorant gringos like me can make sense of it all. And it turned out this was my kind of story. It is about how the internet is driving and deranging public discourse. Later in this video, I'll break down a detailed timeline of exactly what happened on the day, after we've all gorged on the juicy, salty, sword-mounted context, because the events of January 8th are the culmination of a longer, deeper, fascinating story that for narrative convenience, we'll say, started in 2013. 2013 was a simpler time. Brazilians were enjoying nearly a decade of strong economic growth and the alt-rock rap stylings of Charlie Brown Jr. President Dilma Rousseff of the centre-left Worker Party held strong support after 2 years leading a 17-party coalition. That was until the summer. What had begun as a local movement to protest an increase in Sao Paulo bus fare quickly morphed into 2 weeks of nationwide demonstrations against government corruption and the militarized police force. gas was fired into crowds with such frequency that advice spread to use a vinegar-soaked rag to breathe through to counteract the effects. That advice doesn't actually work, but it didn't stop the police from confiscating bottles of the salad dressing from protesters and journalists. In reaction, the Brazilian internet burst with ironic memes calling for the legalization of vinegar. V for vinegar became an online rallying cry against police violence as the vinegar uprising spread to the federal capital of Brasilia in scenes that will look familiar to anyone living in 2023. Many local governments agreed to reduce the cost of bus fare, and on June 16th, the federal government was pushed to authorize vinegar possession for protest and salad-improving purposes. So why am I telling you about this completely unrelated protest from 10 years ago? Well, nearly all of the Brazilians I spoke to told me what a big deal this moment was. Most of the protesters were in their teens or early 20s, while the boomer press labeled them as delinquents and even terrorists. Brazilians look back on these protests as an inflection point, where the country became more politically engaged, but also more polarized, between the left and the right, as well as between the old and the young. It was also an incredible case study in the power of the Brazilian internet. Brazilians, in general, are very online. The country has one of the largest internet-using populations in the world, and they are some of its most dedicated posters. Brazilians love to express themselves online, and they are very, very good at it. Just take a short glance at Brazilian meme culture, and you'll see layers of irony and tasty viral tidbits that trend towards the politically inflammatory. There is also a lot of mistrust for mainstream news, because print and broadcast outlets are often funded directly by mainstream political parties.
Seremos simples e direto. As mídias de rádio e TV dizem que não temos uma causa específica.
So even back in 2013, young Brazilians saw information on the internet as more trustworthy and authentic. This anonymous video played a memorable role in mobilizing the vinegar revolution. Now famous YouTubers like KIWAMI and Felipe Neto started their careers sharing support for the protests in viral, now deleted videos. This internet-infected petri dish was the perfect breeding ground for a little-known political bacterium to spread his influence.
Bolso the clown.
In 2013, Jair Bolsonaro was a noble, a federal deputy in the small, mostly irrelevant Christian Democratic Party, but he had gained some notoriety for his guest appearances on Brazil's favorite satirical news show, CQC, roughly translated as whatever it takes. Comedians on the show would investigate politicians and mock them in interviews. Bolsonaro was brought on for people to laugh at because of the stupid, ignorant shit he said.
O que você faria que você pegasse seu filho fumando um vinho? Daria uma porrada nele, pode ter certeza disso. Torturaria ele, agir com energia, torturar, vai ser torturado. O que você faria se você tivesse um filho gay? Isso nem passa pela minha cabeça se tiver uma boa educação. Fui um pai presente, então não corro esse risco.
But many older Brazilians appreciated him for saying the stuff which they believed but felt like they could no longer say. A reputation that would prove very useful in the coming years. Now it's time for the surf jar down. With Surf Hole, get yourself when you are faker. You losing your BQI. The election were characterized by growing anger around flagrant government corruption and some world-class sporting events that weren't unrelated. In 2014, a Supreme Court investigation known as Operation Car Wash revealed to the public just how corrupt Brazil's political class was. Investigators indicted and jailed well-known leaders, including former presidents. What began as a simple money laundering investigation snowballed to uncover government corruption on the scale of a megastructure. Vastly more money than was necessary was being poured into large-scale construction contracts for things like hydroelectric dams, metro stations, and Olympic and World Cup stadiums. With Brazil hosting the World Cup in 2014 and the Olympics in 2016, these stadiums, slap bang in the middle of poorly managed cities, were eyesore evidence of political officials embezzling government cash. It's hard to overstate just how deep this corruption infected Brazilian politics without making a whole video on it, but one statistic illustrates it well. A 2017 Miami Herald report revealed that when Operation Car Wash began in 2014, fewer than 10,000 electronic monitoring bracelets were being used to enforce house arrests. By 2017, that number had more than doubled to 24,000. And we all know it weren't street-level criminals who were serving their sentence at home. Between the World Cup and the Olympics, this scandal shredded President Juma and her party's reputation. She was charged with criminal administrative misconduct, though never actually convicted. But this was enough for a Senate filled with politicians who were just as guilty as her to vote for her impeachment. Bolso the Clown took his moment in the spotlight with a sickly, sentimental speech that showed nostalgia for Brazil's 1964 coup d'etat that began 3 decades of military dictatorship. President Juma was impeached and replaced by her deeply unpopular deputy, Michel Temer, and she didn't take it very well.
My government has been undergoing sabotage.
With a self-righteous and unapologetic attitude that might give Americans flashbacks to their own 2016 candidate for president. Referring to her impeachment as a coup and showing little contrition for her party's role in democratic Brazil's biggest ever corruption scandal soured public support.
What we in the government believe and what my supporters believe is that the ongoing
That chick has huge
impeachment
boobs.
process is illegitimate and illegal
I'm gonna click on her video.
because it is ultimately based on a lie.
Her replacement faced protests, multiple impeachment attempts, and held a 7% approval rating in the lead up to the 2018 election, which he smartly chose not to stand in. Former President Lula da Silva.
This guy's response to marginalized people criticizing him is to block them. Dude, you're not trans.
Nonsense. And it's all bad.
Your boobs aren't that big.
I feel like
Your boobs aren't that big. Quit lying.
The impeachment process is illegitimate and illegal because it is ultimately based on a lie.
Her replacement faced protests, multiple impeachment attempts, and held a 7% approval rating in the lead up to the 2018 election, which he smartly chose not to stand in. Former President Lula da Silva was put forward as PT's candidate, but early in the campaign, he too was caught up in Operation Car Wash, sentenced to over 9 years in jail by Supreme Court Judge Sergio Moro in a hugely controversial decision. Now, this is something that English language reporting often leaves out when covering Brazil, which really pisses me off because it's crucial. Supreme Court judges in Brazil have a lot of power, and they are often accused of overreaching and using that power for political gain by both sides of the political spectrum. Sergio Moro became a media darling during Operation Car Wash for the speed and severity with which he imposed sentences on politicians. But his convenient timing in imposing Lula's conviction was extremely controversial, with some celebrating the collection of such a high-profile scout, while others seeing it as election meddling. Moro described himself as apolitical, and that he didn't want that kind of career, but then accepted the role of Minister of Justice in Bolsonaro's government the following year. If you're Brazilian, whether you see this as kind of intentional play or not, kind of depends where you sit on the political spectrum. But it's undeniable that the institutional rot laid bare by Operation Car Wash is what enabled Bolsonaro's rise to power.
Stabbings and sippy cups.
Bolsonaro's 2018 campaign is one of the most dramatic in recent world history, featuring that banging campaign song and his own stabbing. As a retired military officer and committed Christian, he solidified a loyal base by evoking nostalgia for Brazil's military dictatorship and throwing out the occasional homophobic insult.
O povo, a sociedade brasileira não gosta de homo.
But he also gained support from the unaligned, who watched him speak out emotionally against government corruption.
A violência só cresce no Brasil exatamente porque é uma equivocada política de direitos humanos.
Bolsonaro excelled during television debates, like this one, which dealt with the wide field of candidates by pitting them against one another in timed one-on-one rap battles. Here, Bolsonaro's informal and emotional style helped him stand out against his repressed opponents who represented the corrupt establishment.
Temos aqui uma evangélica que defende o plebiscito para aborto.
In most democracies, television and print media protect the interests of the political status quo. Maybe a little partisan, but outlets are basically aligned with a mainstream political party. This is true in Brazil, but even more so. That should be the country's motto. Yes, but more so. When Bolsonaro appeared on Jornal Nacional's rotating microwave dish, he attacked the network for receiving billions in government cash.
Vocês vivem em grande parte aqui de recursos da União. São bilhões que recebem do Sistema Globo de recursos da propaganda oficial do governo.
And Bolsonaro wasn't wrong. Grupo Globo received over 10 billion reals between 2000 and 2016 from federal state advertising. In calling this shit out, he gained support beyond his base, sowing distrust in the previous government and the traditional media they were funding. Broadcast media.
Wait, where's it at? Where's it running? It's not my Yakuza. That was weird. Whoa, that's loud. This reminds me of Bad Apple. Yakuza KIWAMI! Sure. The last time I played was in September. Doing pretty good. Let me check my go game too. Oh, what's up, dog? He's alive. Sorry, dog. was the fucking podcast that I used to watch? Valley City Heat? Yeah, Valley Heat. I have to get rid of that. That's so annoying.
Welcome to Valley Heat. I'm Doug Duguay. This is a podcast about the neighborhood, my neighborhood, the Burbank Equestrian District, Rancho Equestrian District, right here in Los Angeles, California. Brought to you by Jan Davis Shirts and Pants. It's not just a shirt, it's a Jan Davis shirt. Jan lives right here in Burbank, makes all of her clothing by hand with organic cottons and other great fabrics. She's great with patterns. I've seen so much of her stuff. She does great stuff with polka dots, works with stripes. Those fleur-de-lis New Orleans curlies. My wife has a great pair of her ladybug pants. She has a whole line of ladybug clothing, little tiny ladybugs in them. Really, really nice stuff. You can find her online at jandavis.biz, or you can see her in person at the Farmers Market in North Hollywood, Studio City. Not North Hollywood. And you can see them all in Studio City. I previously said North Hollywood. The Farmers Market in Studio City. Jan Robbins Shirts and Pants. It's not just a shirt, it's a Jan Robbins shirt. It's not just a shirt. It's not just a shirt. It's a Jan Robbins shirt. Sorry, her name was Jan Robinson. I had that wrong. All right, let's start the first episode of Valley Heat. These are the chronicles of Rancho Equestrian District, Burbank, California. Currently a insurance adjuster in the Burbank area. I also live in the Burbank area. A serious issue. Someone has parked their Jaguar outside for 7 weeks now. I just think it's an inappropriate thing to do as a neighbor. Doorstep ad is like Facebook for your neighborhood. So the first thing I wanted to talk about today is that my pool guy Pete is using my garbage can as a drug drop. That is, he's putting drugs in the top of a garbage can, and then someone comes by and picks them up late at night. And I know this because my neighbor across the street, who is up very early in the morning, says that a car is pulling up before the sun comes up on trash day, and is just someone gets out of the car and they grab a package from the top of the recycle bin and they just get back in their car and they drive away. I've gone through several scenarios. It could be some kind of stolen merchandise or equipment. I guess it could be money. But the clearest conclusion I've come to is that it's drugs, and I'll tell you why. I've actually confirmed that it is drugs, and I know who's doing it. It's Pete. Pete has been the pool guy here since we moved in. Not that we chose Pete, he chose himself for us, and I'll tell you more about that later. First thing you need to know about Pete is Boston is his favorite band. How do I know that? Well, because he's cranking it out of his truck every time he comes over. And I'll get into that, but first this sponsor. This segment of Valley Heat is brought to you by Heavy Duty Trucks. There's all kinds of brands of trucks you can buy. Don't just buy a regular truck, make it a heavy duty truck. If you're in the market for a truck right now, ask your dealer how you can make your truck a heavy-duty truck. Whether you're buying domestic or import, there's all kinds of imports. Heavy-duty trucks. Don't go regular truck, go heavy-duty. Also brought to you by tall handlebar motorcycles. I don't know if you've ever seen those motorcycles that are driving down the road with the really tall handlebars, and the guy kind of has to drive it with his hands up in the air like he's in the middle of a stick-up. Rick Merrill runs one of the greatest motorcycle shops I've ever seen. He'll make your handlebars tall. He'll also make your front wheel go out really far in front of the motorcycle. I don't know if you've ever seen that, where the steering column extends about 5 or 6 feet in front of the motorcycle. He can do that. If you want to fascinate a kid, you drive one of these motorcycles that this guy's creating. Don't just drive a motorcycle, drive a tall handlebar motorcycle with a little wheel that's way in front of the motorcycle. I don't know what you call them, funny bikes. There's nothing here in the copy about what he calls this model specifically, but Rick Merrill's Tall and Long shop. Visit him on Magnolia Boulevard, or you can find all of his products and a gallery of all of the work he's done at tallandlong.biz. So back to Pete, my pool guy, who is using my garbage can as a drug drop. I know he's doing this because my neighbor across the street, Mike Bianca, call him Mike B. He's up very early in the morning. He says he's up early in the morning because he trains for a junior league baseball team, but I actually think he's up early because he has a drinking problem. He drinks in his car. That's Faye, by the way. That's my wife. She's the engineer on this, and she's writing the levels. I think it's okay if I just say his name. Okay. Are you gonna come back or okay? Okay, so she's mad because I'm using Mike Bianca's name, but hopefully she'll come back and we can talk to her a little bit more later. Back to Mike Bianca, my neighbor with the drinking problem. He says that before the sun comes up on garbage day, a car pulls up every Thursday morning, and that someone gets out and they grab a package out of my recycle bin very deliberately, and they just get back in their car and they drive away. So I thought about it. I figured out it's got to be a drug drop. Someone's distributing something for pickup. It's a really smart idea, actually. It's a great way to traffic something illegal, is to just use someone else's recycle bin or garbage can. But I know it's Pete because Pete has been our pool guy for quite a while, and he's the guy who cleans the pool.
Let's go!
He takes the garbage out for us. So he's the only
Sorry,
person with
I'm glad my
access to
mic
all
wasn't
the
down for
people
that.
that are
Holy
in the
shit,
house.
let's
Me
go,
and
bro.
My wife Faye and my son Phil. And knowing that, I went out last week after Pete left, and I opened the garbage that he put out on the curb, and I found what is definitely drugs. I'll tell you more about that right after the sponsor. This segment of Valley Heat is sponsored by Doorstep App. Doorstep App is an app for your phone or your computer. It's like Facebook for your neighborhood. If Facebook was also a surveillance and security system. Hook up any third-party camera to the Doorstep App, and you can share any footage of
Which is
stuff
in the
going
pot
on outside
right
your
now.
house with the rest of your neighborhood. Show your neighbors what's going on and let them know if you think it's weird. And they can
Even,
let
let's
you know if you
go.
think it's weird, if they think it's weird. And you can also just chat with them. It's a good way to make friends. It's like Facebook for your neighborhood, and also like a security system. I know I've had a few people come to my doorstep when I wasn't here, and my camera picks it up. And at night it's hard. People just kind of look nondescript and demonic. Their eyes are sort of glowing, so it's hard to identify them. I know the police will look at the footage, but it's hard to identify someone with that footage. But if you were able to share it with the rest of the neighborhood, maybe someone else could identify that person. And then you could also have made a friend. Make a friend and catch whoever the hell's taking your Amazon packages. Oh, and the cops have all access to that footage already in the neighborhood, so you can share it with them or not, because they already have it. Be a part of a police monitoring system that you didn't even have to sign up for. Doorstep app. So back to the Pete story. I went out there last week after he left, and sure enough, I found a 2 or 3 pound bag covered in brown packing tape in the shape of a square, and I can see some clear plastic underneath it, and it's clearly drugs. I mean, it's probably cocaine, could be heroin. I would only know that from movies, or like a couple other times. So I decided that I wanted to ask Pete about it, and I texted him, and I said, hey, did you put something in the garbage? And he said no, and I wasn't sure what to say, and so I said, hey, I left something in there. Did you find a screwdriver? I bought a really expensive screwdriver, and I think I accidentally threw it in there. I don't even know why I told that story. It was just whatever came to my head. He said, no, I didn't see a screwdriver, but I'll keep an eye out for it. And then he texted me again. He said, hey, how much did you pay for the screwdriver? And I said, like $29. And then he texted back, wow, that's an expensive screwdriver. Could you send me a picture of it so I know what I'm looking for? And then I texted him, what do you need a picture for? And he said, well, I just want to know what a $29 screwdriver looks like. So then I had to go online, and I was researching expensive screwdrivers. I found this one screwdriver at Home Depot, but it was like $280 because it was a motorized, those power drills. And then every other screwdriver was just like a large screwdriver, and I couldn't find anything over 12 or 13 bucks. So I really had to do a lot of research, and finally I found something online that was, It was like just a hand screwdriver, but you held it like you would a normal screwdriver, but it had like a little motor in it. And it was around $27. And so that was close enough. And I sent that to him, and he just never texted back. So I started thinking, was he just messing with me? Does he know I'm talking about the drugs and he knows I'm making up this story? I don't know. And then I started thinking, wait, this guy's putting drugs in my garbage can. He's using our house as a drug drop. Why am I making up screwdriver stories? But I did it.
I
Then
did
I
it.
started thinking about my history with Pete. And when I think about it, I realize, of course it's Pete.
Of course
Because
it is.
here's something that's been going on for quite a while, is Pete has been washing his truck in my driveway, I found out a couple months ago, which I really wouldn't have a problem with if he asked me. I mean, if you have to wash your car, okay. But I walked out there a couple months ago, he's out there washing his truck in my driveway with a huge soapy bucket. He's got a giant sponge. He's got cut off jean shorts. They're so short that the pockets are coming out of the bottom of them. He's in flip-flops. He's got all the doors wide open, playing a Boston song. I mean, picture just a Mountain Dew ad from the 80s. Let me see if I can find this. He's playing this top volume. So I hear this from inside my house. I come outside. He's got his car's covered in soap. He's got a bucket and a sponge. He's got the doors wide open. He's playing this. He's got his wife in the car. She's smoking and nursing at the same time, which that's fine. You have to nurse, but you're smoking around a baby.
Let's fucking
And I
go.
go, hey man, what's going on? And he goes, oh, hey, sorry, we couldn't get a babysitter, and I gotta wash my truck. Is it cool if I just do this real quick? And okay. And I thought, that's fine. I get it. You don't have a lot of time. You can get a babysitter. I'm okay with that. And I go, okay, that's fine. Just, take your time.
Fucking odd!
Finally, I walk away, but as I walk away, I hear him, he cranks it back up. Like, I feel like I was visiting my house. I felt like I was visiting someone else's house, but not my house. And he's got, that Calvin peeing on another thing in the back of his window. And I should have known that was a sign back when I saw that. I've never been able to retain a friendship with anyone who has Calvin peeing on something stuck to the back of his car. And I've tried. Any of my friends from junior high that I've tried to connect with on Facebook, it just doesn't work. I mean, I like Calvin. Do we need to see him peeing on a thing? And then there's the one where Calvin's praying to a cross or something. Did the guy who made Calvin know it was going to be used like this? I thought it was just a cartoon about a kid with an imaginary friend, like an imaginary tiger friend. And then truck sticker people go and write all these other chapters where he pees on stuff and becomes an evangelical Christian. Remember Calvin? Yeah. You know what he's doing now? What? Oh, he's a minister who pees on stuff. The point is, Pete shows up all the time.
Motherfucker,
He's always
dude.
cranking progressive rock songs. His wife gets in the pool a lot. They have a young baby, and I'm fine with all of it. Shouldn't you just ask, And even not asking, I was okay with it, but it's always like he's pushing a little bit. Every week I hear another progressive rock song, and it's... Hold on just a second.
Shit.
I just realized
Bro, I'm down so bad. Okay, no, it's fine.
He just knocked on the door.
Hey Pete, what's up?
Hey man. Hi. Hey, you remember Candace, right?
Yeah, hi Candace.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind.
No, that's fine.
Totally fine. You can use my pool, I guess.
Okay, I'm back. So he's out there right now cleaning the pool. His wife is in the pool. The baby is sleeping next to the pool.
Get me out of
Did he
here.
just ask her to do a cannonball?
To go buy more
they're
points.
doing cannonballs. Okay, hold on. He's knocking on the door again.
Hey, did you knock on the door?
Do you have an apple I could cut up? Or just some applesauce?
I don't know if I have any applesauce, but I might have some apples. My wife's in here. She doesn't know anyone's in the pool, so she's gonna let her know. And
Thanks, bro.
I'll get an apple, cut it up.
cutting up an apple.
I'll probably just start with 200.
There's a baby.
There's a baby in the.
No, his wife is in the pool.
Where's the baby?
The baby's right there. She's just woke up and she asked me if I could cut up an apple.
Why is his wife in the pool?
That's a good question. Let me just do this real quick.
Who's the apple for?
It's for the baby.
Okay, I've got some cut up apple here.
Can you grab me a towel?
A towel? Yeah, just a second. Let me grab one.
She needs a towel.
Are you serious?
Thank God.
So you heard everything that happened there. They just left. She took my towel, by the way. Drove away blasting that 38 Special song again. And you know what? It's not a 38 Special song. It was a Loverboy song. So I can find so he gets
I'm
in his
so
truck,
mad.
rolls down all the windows, cranks this song. He puts on his sunglasses, lights a cigarette, practically peels out of the driveway. Baby's still crying in the back. Leans out of the truck and goes, "Hey, dude, sorry again about all the racket. I'll see you next week." By the way, I have confirmed he did drop the drugs in the garbage can. They're in there right now. Tonight, I'm going to wait outside and see who comes by to pick that up. And I'm going to either confront him or I'm going to follow him. That's going to happen
Fucking
episode
God,
2.
dude.
Oh, sorry. I've heard more classic rock in the last 3 weeks with this guy cleaning the pool than I've heard since I was in junior high. Sorry. I've heard more classic rock with this guy cleaning the pool than I've heard since I was in junior high. And I don't have anything against classic rock. God, why do I keep doing that? That 38 Special song.
Yes!
That Boston song. And even some old Journey stuff. You know, it reminds me when I grew up in Arizona, there were a lot of kids that would beat me up. And they all had those cut-off shorts and crossbows in the trunk, throwing stars, kind of guys that
Throwing
collect
stars.
samurai swords. Those guys would beat me to a pulp.
Holy
every
shit, it's
day
just been
that I would
odd
walk
over
onto a
and
bus.
over again.
And they would always be listening to something like Boston or Journey, some Loverboy song. When they pull up in a truck, this one kid, Peter Carney, would always jump out of the back of the truck and sock me right in the stomach. When he'd jump back in the truck and they'd drive off, cranking something like, I don't know, what's that band with the big dragon on the cover?
Asia.
Yes, some Asia song. What's a big Asia song? And it's nothing against these bands, it's just what I associate with them. I guess I'd say it's any band from the 80s that didn't have a picture of the band on the cover of the album, but instead had a picture of a spaceship or a dragon. That's Journey, that's Boston, Asia, I don't know, a bunch of other stuff. Anything a group of kids in the 80s would blow dry their hair to before they headed out on Friday night. Everybody's working for the weekend, or something with 55 acoustic guitars and 7 guitar solos. You know those bands where everybody in the band played guitar? You know the song is Stark, and it was like, how many guitars did it take to make this intro? REO Speedwagon, that's another one. Definitely had spaceships or something on the cover.
Motherfucker, dude! I hate it.
Spaceships on the cover of the album. And even the solos, it wasn't just one guy soloing, it was like 2 guys playing the same note. Let me find one of those songs. Okay, this is a perfect example. Listen to this. How many guitars is that?
Fucking even. Oh my
It's
God.
at least 4 guitars. And then the solos are like everyone in the band is playing a solo. Just listen to this. Here it comes. It's like, is that like 3 guitars playing the solo at the same time? You think 3 guitars is enough? How stoned do you have to be in the studio Am I stoned or do we need 4 more guitars? Andy, we want to go home. Yeah, well, everyone get out their guitars and you will go home when you all play this solo. That includes you, drummer, whatever your name is. Andy, probably also. Every progressive rock 80s band member was named Andy or Jason. I'm getting off the point. But it was always like Andy DeSantis or Jason Carullo. Sorry, these bands get me heated. They always make me think of some guy in a pair of cutoff shorts water skiing to my house to punch me in the stomach. Look, guys, we gotta decide.
Alright, well, that's all my points
guitar.
again, bro. What?
Maybe we don't need a drummer. The point
It's
is,
50-50.
This music makes me think of these guys that used to beat me up when I was in junior high. Boston, especially. So it's a legal issue, obviously, with the drug thing that's going on out here.
It's a
but
fucking
it's also an emotional
50-50,
issue for me,
dog.
because this guy's really bringing some stuff up. Gonna show up to clean a pool and crank 38 special, whatever it is, and have your wife doing cannonballs in the pool? Do I have any apples?
Do I have any apples?
To cut up for the baby? Alright, it's time for another sponsor. Jan Robinson is a local Burbank resident who makes her own shirts and pants. It's not just a shirt or pair of pants, it's a Jan Robinson shirt or pair of pants. But Jan Robinson also makes her own hats. It's not just a hat, it's a Jan Robinson hat. Jan Robinson shirts, pants, and hats. It's not just a shirt, pair of pants, or hat, it's a Jan Robinson, any of those 3 things. So the other topic I wanted to talk about today, besides Pete, well, it's more of a question, and I'd like you to email me any thoughts you have on this at valleyheatpodcast@hotmail.com. Is it okay to email someone's wife a mermaid emoji? Because if you look at a mermaid emoji, it's actually, I think it's somewhat sexual in nature. It's naked from the waist up, and my wife's yoga instructor, who does private yoga sessions here, he lately has been texting that mermaid emoji.
Boom, baby!
And I brought up to
Let's go.
Same thing as, a smiley face to tie off a text or a thumbs up. But I don't know. So here's what happened, actually. So he was doing a private session here at the house in the living room with my wife. And I know a lot of people listen to music when they're doing yoga. But during their cool downs lately, he's not listening to that spa type of music. He's listening to like a lot of really romantic type of thing. He's listening to this Kate Bush song while they're cooling down. Here, let me play this. So they're cooling down in the living room, and I walk in, and this is playing. There's incense and candles, at least 3 different places in the room, and I go, "Oh, this is interesting music to listen to while you're doing yoga." And she just goes, "Shh," which I understand. You guys are trying to cool down, but listen to this song. I mean, that's a pretty heavy song to listen to after a 90-minute yoga session. So, anyway, he leaves, and then I can see she's doing some texting, some Venmo thing with him, paying for the session. I see that he sends a mermaid emoji, and I said, "Oh, is that a mermaid emoji?" She said, "What, are you looking at my phone?" I said, I just saw a mermaid, so I guess, yeah, I am looking at your phone. And she said, "It's just, like when you're tying off a text with a smiley face or a thumbs up." Which, I mean, it's naked. It is a naked emoji. There aren't other naked emojis. I feel like the mermaid is, like if someone's going to cheat on somebody, they sort of feel out these boundaries, They sort of do something that could be ambiguous, like, hey, it's just a mermaid, or here's this naked thing. What's it mean to you? It actually would be great if I could get her to come in here and talk about it right now, but I think I heard her car pull away. Let me just call her.
My God, dude.
Hey. Hi, honey. Did you leave?
I did leave. I really whiskey and I left a note.
Why?
Because I don't feel comfortable staying in the house. If you won't call the police, there's a drug drop in our garbage can, and it's become apparent that you think it's your job to handle it. And
What, can I just talk to him about it?
about the drug drop?
Well, the thing is like I don't want to call the police and then he gets arrested and then someone comes and then there's some sort of like revenge thing.
Once
What?
you start using the word revenge, you're in a movie that, like, that's I guess, my concern. It's escalating.
What if can I just wait tonight and see, is Phil with you?
Yes, I studied before. What do you mean?
Hi, Phil.
Your dad's so nice. He's fun to stop.
Even.
So
Fuck.
what if can I just wait outside and see if I can find the guy that's picking the package up from the garbage?
And do what?
And do what?
Just follow him, see what he's doing. Tell him to stop doing it. If I were to just say, "Hey, can you just not use my house?" It might be better.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go.
Because I mean, what if I get Pete arrested? He's
Odd.
pita bread.
Fuck! Alright, I gotta get.
What if I get Pete arrested? Or he has a baby. He's got a.
Yeah, I mean, you have a point. It's just that not a situation that I think is safe to live in.
Okay.
So we're not gonna be there. We're gonna go. My dad.
We're going to your dad's. I guess I'll do the mixing on the episode then. You said you were going to ride the levels on this.
You're actually using this podcast to say our neighbor's name out loud and say that he has a drinking problem on the podcast.
Well, he does have a drinking problem. He's not going to listen to this, I don't think. You think he's going to listen to this?
It'd be like smack talking someone at a party, but leaving the smack talk hanging in the room after you left to maybe for them to find it.
The metaphor was really long. Can you tell me what
It's one thing if you are in private.
Okay, I'm not trying to smack talk him. I thought it was interesting information to talk about what, maybe he really is playing junior league baseball.
Name him by name?
I mean, when you put it like that, you're right. I can see what you mean.
Recipe for a neighborhood war, it's
Can I ask you about one other thing? Do you think it's inappropriate for Donovan to send you a mermaid emoji?
You're saying this on the podcast, you're bringing this back, the mermaid.
Well, I'm also planning on talking to him about it. I'm going to call him about it.
On the podcast?
You guys, I come in, you guys are cooling down listening to Kate Bush. She's got a candle burning.
It's personal training with a massage.
What if I was getting like a piano lesson and you came in and we were just laying on the floor listening to One More Night by Phil Collins?
And I think if that were part of the lesson, then, I guess I would not be jumping to conclusions.
So you walk in, I'm laying on the floor with my female piano teacher, and we're staring at the ceiling. There's a candle burning, and we're listening to this song. What do you think?
He plays the song.
I'm playing it for effect so that you know what
So
it's
you
like to
know
walk
what
into
it's
a scene
like.
like this.
Turn that music off. Can you turn that music off?
Fine, I'll turn it off. All right, fine. We'll get off the topic. I'll talk to Donovan about it.
No, please don't talk to Donovan about the mermaid emoji. It has become the strangest thing I think Donovan has ever experienced.
All right, fine. I won't talk to him about it. Drop it. Tell your dad I said hi.
Okay,
Love you too.
Bye.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. But I think next episode I'll have her in here to talk about it.
Fucking
and
odd.
I'm going to talk to him about it too.
Dude, I
And this
know.
also
I'm
brings
so
us to
I'm so
our
down
final
bad.
sponsor, Donovan Astor Private Yoga Studio, located at Alameda in Burbank, just east of Denny's and the Alameda Shopping Center, is offering free first-timer classes all through July. Donovan Astor studied yoga in India with famed yogi Raj Vasudev and is famous for his own personally developed yoga program called Yoga Blasting. He's also available for private in-home yoga sessions. You can find all of his class information at yogablaster.com. Don't just do yoga, blast it with Donovan. And I realize it might be weird to be doing a promotion for a business I was just talking about being personally involved with earlier. But I had mentioned to Donovan that I was doing this podcast and that I'd be casting a wide net in Burbank, and he said he wanted in. But that doesn't mean that I don't want to talk to him about what's going on. We do have an issue between us, and we're going to talk about it. And in terms of Pete, I'm going to wait outside tonight and see who picks up this package.
God
I'm
damn
going to
it.
follow him, and I'm going to have a talk with him. So if you want to find out what happens with the drugs that are being run through my garbage can on the curb, that's going to happen in the next episode. Going to talk about that. Anyone I follow, anyone I talk to, I'm going to record. This podcast was brought to you by Jan Robinson Shirts and Pants. It's not just a shirt.
Oh my
it's a Jan
God.
Robinson shirt. And it's not just a pair of pants, it's a Jan Robinson pair of pants. And she makes lotions and perfumes. It's not just a lotion or perfume, it's a Jan Robinson, those two things.
It's not just a shirt. It's a Jan Robinson shirt.
Also brought to you by Heavy Duty Trucks and Donovan Astor Yoga Blaster Studio. Don't just do yoga, blast it with Donovan. Thanks a lot. This has been Valley Heat. See you next time. These are the Chronicles of Rancho Equestrian District, California. My name is Doug Duguay.
Even.
Currently an insurance adjuster in the Burbank area.
I'm down.
Suspicious going on in this neighborhood. I'll get to the bottom of it. I live at the corner of Magnolia and Reese.
Dog breath.
No, I shouldn't say where I live. Cut that
My
out.
God, dude. Dog breath is on a roll.
So cut that out, okay?
It's gonna be odd. It's even. I wish this shit would automatically play.
Welcome to Valley Heat. I'm Doug Duguay. This is a podcast about the neighborhood. My neighborhood, the Burbank Rancho Equestrian District, right here in Los Angeles County. Brought to you by Jan Robinson Hummingbird Feeders. It's not just a hummingbird feeder, it's a Jan Robinson hummingbird feeder. Jan makes some amazing
That's very
feeders.
annoying.
She works with certain themes. She does a ladybug style feeder. My wife has a couple of her ladybug hummingbird feeders. She does all sorts of work. She does some butterfly stuff. I saw a really cool one she did recently, lizard themed. It just looked like it was covered in lizards. Jan is a really creative person. She's a local Burbank resident and also is best known for her shirts and pants. It's not just a shirt, it's a Jan Robinson shirt. Go to janrobinson.biz and check out all of her products. Also brought to you by Burbank Airport Burritos. I don't know if you've ever had a burrito at an airport, but they're not very good. But this guy, Merle Chandler, decided that he was going to make some airport food that people actually love. With a lot of cooking, experimenting, and a lot of elbow grease, Merle created the perfect airport burrito. People actually seek out these burritos. They go to the airport, not to fly, but to eat one of these burritos. I've seen a line outside of Lucy's Sombreros and Margs. That's a small restaurant in the Burbank airport. I've seen a line there to get one of these burritos, and they'll give you one if you're sitting down, and they'll even give you one to go if your flight's about to take off. These jobbies are huge. This guy, I saw him carrying one the other day at the airport. Walking out of the airport, had a burrito in his hand the size of a football. These things are so big, you could feed a family of 4 with one of these things. You go buy one of these Burbank Airport burritos. You bring it home, plop it on the table. You cut this thing into 4 pieces, and there's going to be leftovers. And I'm not just plugging them because they're big. These things are delicious. These burritos have put that airport back on the map. Have you ever used the Burbank Airport? It's so much easier than LAX, but not anymore. Now there's a line stretched outside of Lucy's Sombreros and Margs. Stretches all the way outside sometimes. On a weekend? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. I had trouble getting to my flight the other day. Burbank Airport burritos. Check them out. All right, and let's start this episode of Valley Heat.
These are the Chronicles of Burbank, California.
Fuck, I didn't even mean to do that.
That music, by the way, is by this incredible Burbank band called Cephalopods Are People.
Cephalopods Are People.
They do such amazing stuff. They do all the music for the podcast. Yeah, I'm going to play more of their stuff during this episode because these guys are so great. These guys live in this old Frank Sinatra castle in Toluca Lake together. I don't know if you ever saw the show The Monkees. These guys are all brothers. They all are in this band, and they live together in this castle. They produce all their music right there in the old wine cellar that Frank Sinatra owned when he lived in that castle. I don't know. I guess Frank Sinatra had all kinds of houses around Burbank. This was one of them, and he had this incredible wine cellar. They've built a studio down there. Their ages range from 19 to 35. There's 5 of them. One of them, they're not even sure if he's a brother, but they definitely don't know who his father is. I guess he's just always been there. When their mom was arrested, she left without telling them what this kid's relationship was to them. His name is Randy Poole. He's the lead singer of the band. Had a full Rhodes Scholarship when he was 16 years old. Dropped out after 2 years because he was having panic attacks. And now he just lives in that basement. He spends most of his time trying to exonerate his mother because she was arrested in 2013 for extortion and conspiracy to murder. So, other than being incredible on keyboards and loving 80s style music, Rodney spends most of his time trying to get his mother out of jail. Well, it's not jail, it's prison.
It's not jail.
These guys are an
prison.
amazing band, and they do all the music for the podcast. You're going to hear a lot from them. So the first thing I wanted to talk about today, just to recap what happened in the last episode, Pete, my pool guy, has been using my garbage can as a drug drop. He comes to clean the pool, and before he leaves, he takes the garbage out to the curb for us, and he leaves a package of drugs, and someone comes and picks it up and drives off. Pete's been a bit of a problem from the beginning. Every time he comes here to clean the pool, he washes his truck in the driveway, or he lets his wife get in the pool and she swings around. They were doing cannonballs last week. My wife Faye really wants me to stop getting involved, but I didn't really want to do that. I wanted to stake out the garbage can and see if I could find out who was picking up these drugs out of the garbage can and maybe just talk to him, ask him not to do it, and avoid a mess. But my wife didn't want me to do that, so she left. She went up to her dad's house with our son. She wants to wait it out until as she would put it, do the right thing. But I did stake out the garbage can, and I did talk to the guy who's picking up the drugs. And I recorded everything.
Bam, bitch, let's go!
I'm going to play that recording right after this promotion. You know, a lot of people take care of fish these days. A lot of people love keeping a fish tank. It's a beautiful thing to have in your house. But imagine how interesting it could be to have a seahorse or a jellyfish. While these are much rarer creatures to have in your house, they're becoming more and more popular. By simply having a 70 to 80 gallon tank of seawater in your house, you can have a pair of seahorses or a pair of jellyfish. Look, no one's saying it's easy to have cool things in your house. But imagine having a little piece of the ocean in your living room or your dining room, or even in your bedroom. The Magical Ocean Aquarium on Magnolia, owned by Sherry and Wendy Reed, their store carries everything you could need to keep a seahorse or a jellyfish in your house. There is a little bit of upkeep. You do need to learn to grow your own coral and purchase a wave machine to mimic the current in the ocean. They also recommend that you learn to feed and upkeep barnacles and sea anemones, and it's always a good idea to have an eel or two in these tanks. Starfish are also a good addition. They also recommend that you get a sun-balanced light that mimics the rising and setting of the sun, as well as a PEMF machine, which is a magnetic pulse machine that helps these guys sleep.
Yes! Let's go, dude.
For an entry-level fee of between $2,000 and $3,000, you can create a tank that could sustain a jellyfish or a seahorse. Now that fee doesn't include the jellyfish or the seahorse. That's just to get the tank going, and it takes about 6 months to get the environment right. But once you get the right coral, the right sea anemones, you get some starfish in there, a couple of eels, you're mimicking the ocean, waves, you've got sunlight rising and setting. You've got a tiny ocean inside your house. And remember, if you do decide to make this kind of commitment and you go on vacation, you do have to find someone to come and stay in your house to take care of those seahorses or those jellyfish. Preferably someone with a marine biology degree or someone with at least some experience scuba diving. In fact, Wendy and Sherry recommend that you get your scuba diving license before you embark on any kind of tank for a seahorse or a jellyfish, just to acclimate yourself to the ocean biome. The Magical Ocean Aquarium on Magnolia. Check it out. Oh, that's a nice little jingle from Randy and the Cephalopods Are People. Are we still listening? Oh. Is this promotion still going? Hey, do we know we can edit? Does he know he can edit these? He's still got whispering on here. Can we cut that? Who am I asking? I got no one to ask. My wife is.
Even. Let's go.
Doing the engineering on this.
Yes.
How much whispering is on this? Okay, I think we're done now. Sorry, I'm playing these music files that Randy sends me from a phone. He's got to edit these.
Yes! Let's go.
30 seconds of whispering. All right, let's get to the main story here about Pete, our pool guy. Just a quick recap on Pete, our pool guy.
It's even.
Pete has been using
what?
as a drug drop.
No! I said it, but I forgot to change it. No. Oh my god.
She wants me to stop getting involved, and so she
so fucking close, dude.
And gone up to her dad's house, and trust me, he's gonna.
Fuck, that would have been so good.
I've asked her if she can just let me try to figure it out, and she's not having any of it.
It's probably even.
I said I just want to camp out by the garbage, see who's picking up the drugs, and talk to him. She is not interested in that, but that's what I did last night. I staked out the garbage.
Dude, it is such an even sway right now. It's crazy. It's gonna be even.
I followed him up the 134 for about an hour and a half, and we had a conversation, and I recorded all of that, and I'm going to play that for you. But before I do, I'd like to give my wife Faye a call and see if she's coming back anytime soon.
It's odd. Oh no, it's you.
Hey, hon. I just calling to see if you're coming home soon.
Well, are you still trying to handle this on your own? Or are you gonna leave it alone?
I don't want to leave it alone.
Fucking even. Fucking even, dude.
One second,
Chuck, I don't want to call the police immediately. I don't feel like I have to call the police right now. I feel like I can talk to them and figure this out.
That lacks logic. I guess it's never been your strong suit.
Okay, I'll take that remark.
Just give me the phone.
Since we've met, I've never seen you make a good
Oh, wait.
I just want to talk to this guy. I don't want to get into a situation where this guy gets arrested and then whoever he's supplying comes and kills everyone in the house.
What are you talking about,
Do you
Doug?
hear what you're saying?
Yeah.
You're basically in a drug deal yourself. You should be arrested as well.
I don't think that I should be arrested. I think I'm trying to figure out a peaceful situation.
You're aiding and abetting.
Dad.
So I'll just hand it back to her because I'm like about to have a conniption. Call the cops. She should have never married you. That's the bottom line. Okay, I'm gonna hand it back to my daughter, possibly your ex-wife.
Possibly your ex-wife.
Your son wants to talk to you.
Okay, great. I'd like to talk to him. So.
Hey, can you call the police?
Hey, Phil, how are you?
The cat here is filming.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Chuck's cat.
Give me the phone. The cat is not the problem.
Chuck, you're back on the phone.
You are the problem.
Chuck, can you put my son back on the phone, please? That cat is a problem. No one should be around that cat. You may as well have a porcupine or a raccoon in your house.
You've just totally lost my faith.
What, because of the cat? That cat tore my lip open once. That cat is a problem.
Oh my god, it's so...
Let me hand you back off.
I'm back.
Just so you know, I waited outside. No, listen to what I'm saying though. I followed this guy.
I mean, it's
Cheating,
like you're
actually, thank
diving
God.
into a pool full of piranhas.
I followed this guy. It took me about 40 minutes. I followed him all the way to.
It's odd. It's gonna be odd. It's odd. It's gotta be odd. It's got to be odd.
Do you want to hear anything about it?
Fuck yes! Let's go.
I did.
Okay, so now it sounds to me
Yes,
like
because it's
you
gonna be
give
even.
permission for this to continue because you're aware of it. You're friends with the guy.
No, but listen. No, I'm not. No, listen. I talked to him. He.
So you're now
Fuck! Fuck!
Telephone tree?
What's it called when you go operation?
That's a
Alright,
word
well, it's gonna
game.
be even now.
When you say operator.
All right. Well, Chuck hung up. You heard what happened there. I still think I'm right about this. I'm going to prove him wrong. I want to play for you the full recording of what happened when I did stake out the garbage and I followed that guy to his house. And I'll do that right after this promotion. Summer's here, and that means Frisbee golf is here. I don't know if you've tried Frisbee or playing golf, but you put those two things together and you have a great summer activity. All you need is 18 of those chain net catchers, a Frisbee, a few friends to play with, and anywhere between 150 to 200 acres, and you can play an amazing game of Frisbee golf. And why just play Frisbee golf when you can run your own Frisbee golf course? Oh, I see. This is an ad for actually building your own Frisbee golf course and making it available to the public. If you are the owner of anywhere between 150 to 365 acres of forest or flat land, you can start your own Frisbee golf course. Paul Robinson is offering courses on how to start your own Frisbee golf course for entry-level fees of $350. It's an 8-week course that takes place at the Pitchfork
Oh my
Riverside.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me.
Really cool business idea. You turn your land into a Frisbee golf course. This game has really taken off.
Good God, I did not mean to hit it that hard. Whoa.
Playing Frisbee golf, but these guys are really good. They can throw the Frisbee as far as anyone can hit a golf ball. You watch these guys throw this thing, you're like, I didn't even know a Frisbee could go that far. These guys get this huge running start. Kind of looks like someone who's going to throw a javelin. Get this running start, about 20 yards. Feet are just flying everywhere, knees up in the air next to their ears. These guys look like they're doing taekwondo or something. Just
what
running
is
and
this,
spinning
month
and
one?
getting the
What?
speed up to throw these jobbies. And just whoo, that Frisbee is flying. It looks like a bird for a second. I feel like there really aren't enough Frisbee golf courses when you think about it. And maybe that's what Paul Robinson's trying to do. He's trying to get someone to start a course here. Hard to play Frisbee at the park. Every time I see two guys throwing Frisbee, there's always one guy throwing it normal, and then there's the other guy. The Frisbee guy. Not a great guy to bring to outdoor parties.
Okay,
Unless you're playing Frisbee golf, and then you want this guy at your party all day long. Paul Robinson's courses on running of Frisbee golf courses. These guys throw this Frisbee so far, they get this running start. You see those Olympic gymnasts when they're running so fast?
I have no idea what's going on.
That's what these guys look like. Look like a cheetah taking an elk down. An elf? Never mind, I meant like a caribou or an antelope. What did cheetah take down?
What?
Let's drop it.
What?
Anyway, Paul Robinson, great guy. Check him out. So Randy Poole and the Cephalopodra people put together a little jingle here for the Frisbee golf. Oh, that's cool. Nice. All right, and that's Paul Robinson's Frisbee golf course on starting to... Oh, look, there's more. All right, and that's Paul Robinson's
I think I lost.
Okay, it's going to go for a while. Oh, this is a big file.
Yeah, I would say I lost.
How long is this song? Oh, this thing keeps going?
Cincha, what are you doing?
Started golfing with frisbees.
Started golfing with frisbees.
Started golfing with those plastic discs. Boy, it made you feel free. Oh, oh, frisbee golf. Oh, oh, take me home. Now, frisbee ain't for everyone. That's what they told young Tom Clutch. They said, son, you ain't never gonna sing no frisbee, 'cause singing's just for frisbee kids like us. But he said, no, I got frisbee plans.
What?
Zing my disc as best I can. 10 years of scooping ice cream and washing cars at night. Got those arms so ready, made those fingers tight. Never wanted to be famous, just wanted to do one thing.
What? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm losing.
You put a guitar solo in this? We're past the 2-minute mark.
Oh my god, dude. This is beginner level. What's the point? What?
Just as a frisbee's thrown, a heart it must fly alone. If you're a frisbee guy, the legend is always known. The truth you cannot deny of Tom Clutch. Crowd had gathered at the open, world gold medal on the line. He'd been singing his disc all day long. Just had to sing it one more time. Tom picked up that frisbee, smiled at the sky just for fun. He sung that frisbee straight through the clouds and sent it straight to the sun. And an angel came down and spoke to the crowd. The angel said, "There's a light that shines in us, shining brightly for the king and queen."
What the fuck? What does that mean? Call it.
Perishing into the earth machine. Life will move in stops and starts. A frisbee sings in all our hearts.
Junk.
It was a hole in one. The first frisbee golf hole in one. The first hole in one. That's the legend of Tom Clutch.
Yes! I don't know what happened. I don't know what I did.
Such and such. Turned out to be Tom Clutch.
Oh, I lost a lot.
Wow.
Hanafuda deck.
Cool with
Matching a
the
card in your hand.
people. I'm not gonna lie, that was a really long jingle. They really went out of their way to make a full single out of that. That's a song about Tom Clutch, legendary Tom Clutchman, huge frisbee golf legend in the U.S. Started right here in Burbank. Tom was famous for his 18th hole left-handed sidewind toss they nicknamed the UFOer at the Southern California Frisbee Open in 1985, and that's what that was all about. They say he sailed it into the sun. That toss hovered over the crowd in a figure-8 pattern, actually, for a record 45 minutes above a speechless crowd in Burbank until finally sinking into the net, sealed his fate as world gold champion, and of course began his reign for another 16 years. When he retired, Tom started a pet store on Buena Vista Boulevard that's still going strong today. Sadly, in 1992, Tom had to have his right arm amputated because of the severe nerve damage caused by years of chucking that magic plate across golf courses all over the world. No one could chuck it like Tom Clutch, that's for sure. His right arm was preserved, bronze, and can be seen hanging over the front entrance of Clutch's Pet Supply on Buena Vista Boulevard. You should go check it out. You can get a signed frisbee from Tom Clutch if you sign up for the Valley Heat Patreon VIP package, as well as the full version of every song by Randy Poole and the Cephalopods Are People. You think that one was long? They got a 5-minute version of that frisbee golf song that you can really get sick of fast if you want to. Write us at valleyheatpodcast@hotmail.com and we can tell you.
Dude,
more
I don't
about
have
it, or share
shit.
Any personal story you have about Tom
Fuck
Clutch.
you.
Maybe we can read it here on the podcast. Okay, let's get on with the episode. So, like I said, Pete, our pool guy, has been using.
Wow, he's really fucking me, dude.
The garbage to figure out
I don't know,
who was picking
man.
up the drugs. I recorded the whole
Fuck
thing.
you! Why'd you take that? God damn.
Alright, I'm going out here right now and I'm gonna.
I don't have shit. There you go.
It's about 4 in the morning and I'm gonna sit behind this tree here and wait for someone to come by.
Thanks.
Garbage. There's a crow out here. A night crow? Okay, there's a car coming up here. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, he got in his car. I'm gonna follow him. He's headed up Riverside.
All right, Alright, so I followed this guy for about 10 minutes, and then we got onto the freeway, and I asked Randy to put together some music for this chase.
Asked Randy to put
I didn't
together
know what I was getting into.
for this
Sun was
chase
just
scene.
going up over the mountains, and it was pretty crazy. Alright, here's what happened next. With a little soundtrack music from Randy Poole and the Cephalopods of Beer.
Dude, I'm done. Yeah, this is over. I lost.
Got me up around 110 right now. I gotta pull up next to this guy and ask him to pull over. Hey man, could you pull over? What? Hey man, you got into my garbage can. What? Can you pull over? Get the hell away from my car! Guy threw an in and out bag at me and flipped me off.
I got a point.
I've been following this guy for about 35 minutes. I'm in Sun Valley now. Gonna use this opportunity to do a promo. Fresco's window tinting and sandwiches on Olive Avenue. Fresco specializes in two things: perfect window tinting and delicious sandwiches. You can find Fresco's inside the iPhone, iPad repair, 3M authorized dealer stereo alarm store, right beside the Magnolia Car Wash. Walk inside the iPhone, iPad repair, 3M authorized dealer stereo alarm store. Ask for Fresco. He'll repair your windows in under 3 hours and serve you a delicious sandwich. Fresco's on Olive Avenue. All right, we're in a neighborhood now. He's pulling up next to this house. I'm gonna get out and talk to him.
Dude, you followed me home?
Why are you collecting stuff in my garbage can?
Dude, what are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. I followed you all the way down the floor.
Stepping on my rake. Get off of
That's
here.
That's a broom.
It's a rake.
That's a. What are you talking about? That's a broom.
You stepped on my rake.
That's a broom. You think it's a rake?
That is a rake.
That is a broom.
That is a rake.
Obviously, you don't know what
That's
a rake is.
And obviously, you don't know what a broom is.
What do you sweep with? A shovel?
That's none of your business.
That's
Get
none
off
of your
my property.
business.
You're gonna fight me all day about what's a rake and what's a broom.
Fair enough.
Agree to disagree.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
It's Ginger. That's my wife. She's really high.
Can I make anyone hors d'oeuvres?
Ginger, that's a rake in the yard, right?
It's a broom.
I wasn't sure.
No, you were sure. You said it was a rake.
I wasn't sure.
You said it was a rake. You said don't step on my
I thought
rake.
it was like one of those rakes you use to rake up leaves in like one of those car commercials.
What are you talking
What are you
about?
talking about?
Can we stop talking about? Can we just stop talking about the rake?
You just said rake.
No, it was a mistake.
You just said it was a rake.
I meant broom.
You just called it a rake.
It was a mistake.
Oh, you can make mistakes, but I can't make mistakes?
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my God.
Look, I know you're picking up something out of my garbage, so who are you delivering the stuff to?
We take it to another guy.
Why would you tell him this?
I'm sorry.
Dude, are you recording this whole thing with your phone?
What? No.
Why do you have your phone out?
I don't. I'm putting it away.
Alright, so you heard what happened there. Wasn't able to figure out a lot from those two. I can tell you that he doesn't know what a rake or a broom is.
You
But
bitch!
Find out they're passing this stuff
My
off to
God.
someone else that's cocaine.
This
I
is
think it's
so
cocaine.
hard.
I mean, probably cocaine. I wouldn't know. Maybe from a movie or one other time. Have I tried it before?
God.
Yeah. Is it fun? Yeah, for 5 minutes. Then it's like, wait, where'd the feeling go? Well, I guess it's time to sell my house and kill someone for their jewelry. You do cocaine, you already know how the story ends. Turns you into any character James Woods has ever played in any movie he's ever been in. They should do a movie where a guy does a lot of cocaine and then it just works out fine. Except the guy just ends up not knowing what a broom is. Anyway, now I'm going to have to wait outside this guy's house and figure out who he's passing this stuff off to.
Oh my God, no, you don't have to do
So one
any
of
of
the things
that.
I
Fuck
wanted to
off,
talk
dude. This
about
person's.
it, and
I
didn't
hate
get a chance
it.
to talk to Faye about it because her dad hung up on me. I have a problem with her yoga instructor, and we talked a little bit about it last week. He sent her a mermaid emoji during a Venmo transaction, and this was... Let me give it a little context. I walked into the room about a week and a half ago, and they were cooling down, but they were on the floor with their feet up in the air in that happy baby pose, and the lights were down, they had candles burning, some incense, and he was playing a Kate Bush song. I decided to just forget about it, but then later that day, he texted her a mermaid emoji when they were in the middle of this Venmo transaction, and I thought, a mermaid is actually the only really naked emoji. I mean, it's not fully naked, but it's somewhat naked. But we talked about it last week, and she said it's nothing, and I said I wanted to talk to him about it, and she said, do not talk to him about it. Definitely don't talk about it on the podcast, but I am going to talk to him about it. I'm going to call him right now, actually. I'm actually a little bit more nervous than I thought I was going to be making this call, but Let's do it. Let's give him a call.
Love and light.
Hey Donovan, this is Doug Duguay. I'm Faye's husband. You do private yoga sessions with her?
Of course, yeah. I know who you are.
Well, I'm calling to say hi, and well, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm calling specifically to ask a question, not to say hi. So I'm not calling to say hi. I'm calling to ask a question.
Okay.
Okay. So what did you mean exactly when you sent Faye a mermaid emoji?
What did I mean?
Well, it is, I guess, kind of naked and somewhat.
Oh. Okay. I see. Now, okay. Now I see what's happening here. Wow. You're calling me about
Fucking
an emoji
serious?
I sent to your wife because it was naked. Is that? Am I?
Well, I mean, I guess just in context, let's look
I
at
have
it.
to tell you, yoga is an intimate practice with oneself. It is part of the job as a yoga instructor. We have very clear boundaries set up in advance.
Right, boundaries is really what I'm talking about.
I have to tell you, I understand why you're feeling threatened because your wife is very attractive. What I mean is, she's got great Kundalini energy.
Oh my
And you know where that
god.
comes
I don't
from.
know what Kundalini is, but
Oh my god, yeah. That sounds. Yo, what up, toilet water?
So what I'm hearing from you is that you feel like I'm
What's up,
crossing a
dog?
boundary.
Right.
And I understand that's how you feel.
So let's say, try to think of a relationship you had, an important relationship that you had, your last girlfriend, and you come home and I'm laying on the floor with her and I'm listening to this song here. So you walk in and Christopher
Got a
Cross
drink
music
combo.
is all over everything. And
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
incense
I've
lights
just
are
been
down,
drinking.
and you
I don't
go,
know what a drink combo
"What's going
is.
on here?" And I go,
Junk.
"I'm
That's a
just giving
drink
her
combo right
flowers."
there. Junk.
What would you think of that?
Why are you playing the song?
Well, I mean, I'm just playing for effect so that you know what it's like to walk into a scene. Like
What
this.
does Tulu mean?
Go now, and
I'm gonna. Oh wait, I got 5. I'm a winning. Let's go,
She
bro.
didn't really want me to call you. I'll talk to her first. I'll let her know that we talked because she didn't want me to call you.
Get
But
off the phone now. I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna call Faye, and I'm
Please
gonna call
don't.
her right now.
Please don't. Oh god.
okay, hold on, just a sec. I gotta do this real quick.
Hello?
Hey, I just want to let you know. Real quick. I want to tell you. I actually called him, Donovan, to talk to him about that emoji thing.
Wait.
Well, I just called him. I just wanted to talk to him really quick, but he got a little upset and he hung up. He's gonna call
Do you remember when I asked you not to call him? He's calling me right now. I gotta go.
So what would you do if
Let him go
your
perfectly.
wife
I
was
did get
paying
the
for
chance to
yoga
talk to
instruction
Donovan
from
and
this
tell him
dude,
what I
right?
thought, and it didn't go exactly the way I
And
planned
he's
it.
like during their like text messaging,
knows
like
how I
like
feel
she was
now,
like sending him money for the
and we'll have a
lesson. He
discussion,
sent her a
and I'll have
mermaid
to talk to her
emoji.
about it later. All right, so
Oh, it's a King
okay.
Cobra thing.
Yeah. Time
What would
for
you
our
do if
final
that
promotion.
dude, if the yoga instructor sent your
Donovan
wife
Astor
a
Private
mermaid
Yoga
emoji?
Studio located on Alameda in Burbank, just east of Denny's in the Alameda Shopping Center.
What do you
is
think
offering
that
free
means?
first
What do you think
time
that means if
classes
someone
all through July.
sends
Donovan Astor,
another
a
person
well-known
a mermaid
teacher in
emoji?
Burbank and throughout the Greater Valley area, studied yoga in India with famed yogi Raj Vasudev and is famous for his own personally developed yoga program called Yoga Blasting. He's
Oh my
also
God, please.
available for
Please.
private in-home yoga sessions.
Please give me a hand. No, 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 no. Fuck. All right, well,
Don't just do yoga, blast it with Donovan.
I'm losing now.
Donovan has paid for 10 promo spots on the podcast. This is obviously before all of this other stuff happened, but it
I don't
happened, and
know.
Here we are. This episode was also brought to you by Jan Robinson Hummingbird Feeders. It's not just a hummingbird feeder; it's a Jan Robinson hummingbird feeder. Check out all of
A
Jan's
mermaid
hummingbird
emoji,
feeders,
yes.
as well as her shirts, pants. She also makes hats and crocheted.
What do you think that means?
remote
Like
control
what?
coasters.
How do you
Some of
interpret
it.
that? How do
So
you
those are
interpret
like
that?
Jan
You know what I mean?
Robinson.biz.
As
And don't forget
as
Fresco
the
Bartending
husband.
and sandwiches.
Like
All
what
right,
do
I'm gonna
you
send
what do
off
you think
with
about
Rise
that?
Is a song by Cephalopods Are People, Frisbee Golf, The Legend of Tom Clutch.
Oh, The Legend of Tom Clutch is a good song. This, come on, please give me a fucking hand. How many points is that though? That's 1 point? No. I will fucking visit your home country and bomb it. God damn it. Fuck you. Then you know there's something in your phone that you don't want to see. My wife won't have a phone. There you go. That's honestly how you solve that. You just take her phone away. Yes. Wait, no. That's actually bad. Fuck.
That's what they told young Tom Clutch.
That's what they told young Tom Clutch.
Singing's just for frisbee kids like us.
Ain't gonna.
But he said no. I got frisbee plans. I'm gonna go home, sing my disc as best I can. 10 years of scooping ice cream.
No. What?
And washing cars at night. Got those arms so ready. Made those fingers tight. Never wanted to be famous. Just wanted to do one thing. Bought that frisbee on a Monday. And by Wednesday made that frisbee sing.
Take your phone away. Call that. That's what I thought. Oh, you actually are winning. No, wait, I'm winning. I just need... Stop. Stop! No! Fuck. I lost.
World gold medal on the line. He'd been singing his disc all day long. Just had to sing it one more time. Tom picked up that
I don't know what any of this shit means.
smiled at the sky just for fun. He sung that frisbee straight through the clouds and sent it straight into the sun.
All I know is I'm mad as fuck about that.
And an angel came down and spoke to the crowd. The angel said, there's a light that shines in us, shining brightly for the king and queen.
This is so fucking funny. Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. Just don't call it, dude. Just end this fucking goddamn bullshit. I don't have I barely have any hands.
It was a hole in one. The first frisbee golf hole in one.
The first frisbee golf hole in one.
The first hole in one. That's the legend of Tom Clutch. They said it wouldn't be much.
Yeah, don't call it. End it. Fuck you, dude.
Turned out to be Tom Clutch.
I probably need more points anyway. I've just been getting my ass kicked over and over again. Wait, no.
Welcome to Valley Heat. I'm Doug Duguay. This is a podcast about the neighborhood. My neighborhood, the Burbank Rancho Equestrian District, right here in Los Angeles County. I don't know if you've heard about this, but crows are really smart and apparently can remember human faces and even make enemies with humans. And I heard you're not supposed to look at a crow directly in the eye. And I guess I thought that was a little funny, and I took it as a challenge. And I looked at this crow directly in the eye, and now this crow is dropping garbage all over my house. He's living in a palm tree.
Alright, I gotta get some help from somebody who's
He's
lucky.
out there crowing away, even as late as 2 or 3 in the morning. All of that seems.
I gotta get a
just
bunch
like
of points in
minor
this
nuisance,
CeeLo.
but now I've got what they call a murder of crows.
I'm sorry,
These
Chohan.
guys
Chohan
circle
is
around
what
the
we're playing.
house.
We're playing
They're fighting
Chohan.
with each other. They're making all this noise. Crow stuff is falling all over the roof. We got feathers out here. It's like it's become this raucous
What do you say?
hangout
What do you
for
say?
crows.
Toilet water.
If you've ever had anything like this happen with seagulls or pigeons, there's almost
Otter
no one you
even.
can go to. Animal control's not going to do anything about it. What are they going to do? Fly up there and talk to them? Sherry and Wendy Reed, who
Or
run the
guess
Magic
one
Aquarium on
number or
Magnolia,
guess both numbers.
also
It's
run
basically
a bird training
craps.
facility that can help
Kind
you
of.
deal with any kind of bird issue that's happening in Burbank. Because it's not just crows, it's also parrots. There's a big parrot problem here. These guys are loud, and if they're hanging out outside your house, it can really be disruptive.
What do you think, dude?
Anyway, Sherry and Wendy Reed can help you with these kind of
I
problems.
think even.
It's a humane way of
They're kind of
communicating with the bird
split.
to
I
let
think
them
even's
know
just
not to hang
better
out around your
payout.
house. Sherry and Wendy Reed's Bird Love program can teach you to humanely train these birds to go elsewhere. This isn't something that's going to happen overnight. It's going to be about a 6 to 7 month endeavor. You're going to have to commit yourself to really letting these birds know what's going on. You're going to learn a lot, and you're going to fix any kind of problem you got with birds. And
Oh, it
that's
was
what I'm
even
going to do. I'm going to
noise.
take this course because I want to figure out what's going on with this crow. I don't have to get rid of him. Maybe we'll become friends. I don't know. And a local Burbank band, Cephalopods of People, put together a little jingle for Sharing Wendy Reed's Bird Love program. Let's check it out.
A tree is just a home, and a home is just a tree, and the air is just a road that runs as far as you can see, and you see 'em in the sky.
I was asking you to fucking pick odds or evens, but why don't you summarize that for me? I don't want to read it. I really don't. Just tell me about it.
You heard what I said, and I said just what you heard. On their wingtips is a friendship we can grow, no matter eagle, pelican, seagull, pigeon, or the crow.
Give me a rundown. Give me a quick rundown, and I'll see if I want to. Fuck. I'll see if I want to investigate
And they also
more.
do all the jingles for the ads.
Oh wait, I did win, and I
Sometimes
just
they get a little
fucking
overzealous
doubled
with the
up. I
ads,
just
but
double or
you gotta
nothing.
hand it to 'em. They pretty much knock
No,
it out of
hell
the park
no.
every time. Okay, we're still going. Okay, I think that'll have to be enough on Bird Love.
Yeah, I think
You can hear
odds
all their
did it.
music if you go to the Valley Heat
What do you think
Patreon
now?
page. You can get all of their.
All right, so we
full
did it
versions of
even,
the
then we
songs,
did
as well as
odds. Where we
extra
at?
content from this podcast, as well as some other stuff that I don't
Dude,
know. but it's there.
Lucky,
If you go to the
Kyohai is
place-
good. Hungry
I'll tell you this, though,
Tetsuo
if you
is
go to the
pretty
place, I bet
smart.
that crow's gonna be there 'cause he's everywhere I
And
go.
Eager
All right, let's start this episode of Valley
Donkichi
Heat.
is pretty
Sorry, also
smart.
brought to you by Jan Robinson
Odds.
shirts and pants. It's not just a shirt.
No, wait,
or a
you
pair of
that was
pants.
for the
It's a
other one.
Jan
What do you think
Robinson
about this
shirt or a
one?
pair of pants. Jan also makes remote control cozies. We'll talk about that later. All right, let's start this episode of Valley Heat. Oh wait, it's also brought
Watch
to you
this
by
shit,
Jan
dude.
Robinson hummingbird feeders. No, sorry, Jan Robinson remote control cozies. Just gonna clap so I remember to cut that out.
Oh! Yo! Did you see that shit? Let's go! I guessed it. Should I double or nothing? Did you see that shit? That was awesome.
Hi, so
Cut
the
that
first thing
out.
I want to talk about.
Should I double or
obviously, is
nothing?
Pete, our pool guy, and the thing that's been going on with.
No, I bet. No, I chose. I bet.
drug drop. I mean, there's some
What I
clues I've been
bet
trying to figure out
on
with that.
one of the
And some of the stuff
numbers
I've
being
uncovered, that
3,
crow is
and it
not
was
gonna go
3. It was
away.
like 3
It's
and
almost
1.
like this crow knows when I'm doing
So I
this
got a
podcast,
bunch
and he
because
comes
I
over
guessed
here,
the
he
number.
scratches on this door. See, he's scratching on the
Double
door.
it.
I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna open this door, and I swear that bird's gonna be standing right.
All right,
there.
let's look at.
Yep.
All right, so it's been even, odd, even. Dude, I think even.
That bird's
I think
standing right there in
even.
the doorway. Then he said something. He just walked off. He didn't fly. He walked away. Like, walked to the other side of the pool, looked at me. I don't know if you ever had a bird look at you right in the eye, but they can't look at you straight ahead, so they got to look at you kind of sideways. So they look like they look at you like, I'm busy doing something else, but I got my eye on you. Anyway, getting
I
back to
think
what's been
even,
going
but
on
it could
around the
be.
house. Pete,
I
our
think
pool
because
guy,
it's even, odd,
has
even.
been
I think
using
it's
our
gonna be even
garbage
again.
can as a way to distribute drugs. And a couple episodes ago, I figured that out, and I've been looking into it and trying to figure out who he's delivering them to. I haven't talked to him
Go
about it
even.
directly, but my wife did not want me to get involved, and the more I got myself involved,
It's odd.
the
Fuck.
more upset she became, and she
It's alright.
left, and she went up to stay with her dad. Her dad wants me to call the police, and I'm not going to do that, but her dad also doesn't like me, which he was happy to remind me of last week in our phone conversation. I don't know if you heard that in the last
Lucky
episode.
Kyohai is on
But
the streak, and
never
he's
really
going
been a
on.
fan
I'm gonna
of
go
mine.
with him.
But look, I'm not going to call the police. I don't want to get anybody arrested because I don't really know what's going on. I'm an insurance
Even
adjuster, and so I
fuck.
tend to do detective work in my job, and so I've got some detective in my blood. I like to figure stuff out on my own. So I followed the guy last week who picked up the drugs late at night, and I talked to him. He didn't really want to talk to me. I didn't really get that far with him, but I chased him down the freeway and went to his house and talked to him, and I talked to his girlfriend, and they inadvertently gave me another name and where that guy lives.
Fucking yeah.
What's
Alright.
going on. I'm just going to put a stop to it, and I understand she doesn't want me to get involved.
316?
I mean, we've always had a little bit of a problem with Pete, our pool guy. He's got some boundary issues.
I don't really
you know,
want to
sometimes
double
he'll
that. It
just
doesn't
show
really
up and
matter.
wash his
I'd rather
truck
just go ahead and grab
in our
that.
driveway, or he'll just show up with his wife and baby, and they'll just swim in the pool. And, you know, he's not supposed to swim in it. He's supposed to clean it. He'll be cleaning it, and his wife is swimming in the pool. But he's a nice guy, and I don't want him to get in trouble. I don't know what he's involved in. I just want to figure out who's involved and ask him to stop doing this stuff with the garbage can. But
Get what number?
she-
What
just
number
like
out of
she's calling
6?
me.
What number out of 6?
How you doing? What's going on?
I am driving, hopefully to my bed, because I can't sleep.
Here is a list of all the numbers that have been.
I can't handle his. My dad obviously has too many opinions. It gets just way too hyped.
He's never liked
I
Can we talk about that another time? I just wanted to.
I beat another chapter in Dr. Slump today.
So can we just get rid of
You want me to fire
Earlier.
I just want you to leave it alone. I want to cut. I want to.
4.
I mean, even though he's been our pool guy for like 3 years.
Okay, well that's 3 years that he.
I need to play Dark Cloud. 4 is a really good number.
And washing his car in our driveway while he's smoking cigarettes around his baby.
500. We're gonna bet 500 on it.
It's time to.
Ooh, damn! No, it was 2 and 3. What?
I just need you to handle it. It's like I need you to handle it, but not.
It's okay. That was so close.
Okay. So you want me to call him and it's gonna be,
Let's just
I'm
go
gonna
ahead and
feel
bet
bad.
like 500 on odd, because that might actually pay out pretty good. That's even. Fuck.
You are allowed to part ways.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll call him. I'll call him right now. All right. Well, I'll see you soon. I love you. Okay. Talk to you later.
Let's
Bye.
go with, dude. There's like so many people.
Okay, she wants me to fire.
I think odd.
Pete. I know this is gonna sound weird, but it actually never occurred to me to fire Pete.
Oh my god.
I like Pete. I think that's why I just didn't want.
Oh
to
wait,
fire
no,
him.
I guess right. No, I don't want to
I know
double
whatever
this
he's
up.
got himself mixed up in, it's not really my business.
I gotta work my way back up.
So I guess there's a couple ways I can do it. I can call him and tell him why, or I can just give him an
Fucking
excuse.
way she goes,
I
Randy.
don't know whether or not to confront him about it because I don't have
Yeah.
solid 100% evidence that it was Pete who was putting the drugs in the
Let's
garbage
see.
can. And I'm going to get more into that.
Let's go with
in a little
Lucky and go
bit.
even.
But I'm not going to tell him why I'm firing him. I'm just going to make something.
500.
It's just a real bummer because I really don't want to do this. I mean, I know he's
It's
got
fucking
some
odd.
boundary
God
issues. He's
damn
come over
it.
here with his wife, and they get in the pool, and they do cannonballs, and he's washed his truck outside. Now that I think about it, I don't really mind it that much. All right, it's a bummer. Anyway, we'll give him a call, and I'll fire him right after this promo.
Fire him
This
right.
podcast is sponsored in part by Jan Robinson's Adult Cereal. Jan is best known for her shirts and pants. It's not just a shirt, it's a Jan Robinson shirt. But Jan also makes adult cereal. You know, a lot
Bet
of
all
us
my
love the
money,
taste
dude.
of
Let's
kids'
go.
cereal, Fruit Loops. I know I was a sucker for Cocoa Puffs when I was for adults. And kids cereal. I know a lot of us adults like to get into our
I'm broke.
after you're done eating your kid's cereal. Kid wakes up in the morning, box is almost empty. He's
Well,
like,
that
"Where's my
sucks.
cereal?" I mean, what do you tell him? Nothing. You just keep walking.
I just have to
Some
buy
of us
more
who don't
points.
have kids, we got to go to the store and buy, a box of Fruity Pebbles, some box
I don't
of
know.
sugar,
I don't feel like
something.
doing
You
this
gotta- You got to face the cashier.
anymore.
Anyone else is standing
I'm
over
bad
there.
at
Jan
gambling,
wanted to
dude.
do
I'm
something
not
that's
good at
delicious to
gambling. I
adults.
don't have
Jan
any
Robinson's
luck.
Adult cereal is made for adults. It's a ladybug themed cereal. Every piece looks like a ladybug. You pour a bowl full of this thing, looks like you got a bowl full of ladybugs.
I'm trying to
Jan Robinson's
100%
ladybug
this
themed
game.
Adult cereal. It's not just cereal. It's Jan Robinson's adult cereal.
It's Jan Robinson's adult cereal.
Sugar plum, it's morning time. Time
indeed your bowl of adult cereal.
Adult cereal.
Well, that was short and sweet and did not last as long as I would have liked it to because I'm not looking forward to this phone call. So I got to call Pete and fire him. Hold on a second. My wife's dad is calling me. Okay, I'm sure he's mad because she's leaving his house and coming home. Just
Oh, his father-in-law
Hey,
is
Chuck,
funny
how
as
are you?
fuck, Chuck.
Well, I'm curious about a couple things.
Okay.
And I'm wondering what kind of Machiavellian manipulation.
You beat Ico? What? I never beat Ico. That game looks hard as fuck.
Get my daughter to leave my house and come back to your den of criminal activity.
She left.
What's that
because
game
she just
even
didn't want to
about?
stay there anymore. I didn't try to talk her into coming back. She just called me and said she was coming back.
But that's not very believable because I don't understand why she would have any grief with staying with me when the other option is taking Phil back home to live with a man who is a Michael Corleone almost of a criminal enterprise.
Well, Chuck,
I was going miniature golfing with them. I was going to take him to Castle Hill, and I don't blame anybody but you.
I didn't ask her to come back. I mean, I wanted her to come back, but I let her make her own decision.
You know, just don't keep digging, sir. Your ditch is deep.
So
Oh,
you
here
think,
it is.
despite the fact that you have an animal in the house that has extreme behavioral issues, and you yourself are a bit of an aggressive person,
Behavioral issues. Pot, meat, kettle. You are no shining example of the lack of behavioral problems.
I got a treat for you. How about this?
I mean,
it could be about.
Yeah, this is Duncan Cocker, your neighbor.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, you guys were making a whole lot of noise in there last night. Didn't appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I'm focused on these crazy animals.
So I need to know that you're going to keep things down tonight, volume-wise. You got me?
Okay, we'll turn the TV down and keep the dogs quiet, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you better do everything you can.
We'll keep an eye on it, or an ear on it.
Pipe down. Do it now.
Okay.
Do it now.
I don't want to hear from you again.
Fair enough.
Well, hello.
Who I got?
I'm Duncan Walker.
Okay.
I live nearby you, and you guys are making way too much noise at night. You know that?
Are we? Well, I'll tell you, we'll have to curb it then, won't we?
Why don't you bring it down a couple notches here tonight? I got a big meeting tomorrow.
We got a big meeting tomorrow.
And how's the rest of your day going?
I don't even know if I'm coming or going, lady. I didn't get any sleep last night.
It's a sequel to Shadow of the
Like I said,
Colossus.
we'll do our best to curb it.
Hey, is Evelyn there?
Yeah.
This is Duncan Cocker.
Duncan Crocker? Who are you?
Your neighbor? Last night I was hearing dogs, cats, birds, and everything over at your house.
And what time was this?
It's too late, if you ask me. I was
You're
trying to get some
descendant
rest.
of.
You need to answer my question. What time was this?
I had a big meeting this morning.
Our dogs are in bed at 9:30 p.m.
That's the most cockamamie thing I've
That's the
ever
most cockamamie thing
Are you?
ever.
What address are you?
Duncan Cocker. I'm catty corner to you. One house
I'm
down.
catty corner to you.
What's your fucking address?
Why don't you shut down your zoo over there and be quiet?
Our dogs are in bed. You're talking to the wrong person. Yes?
What's your
Hey, this is
fucking
Cooper. I'm your
address?
neighbor. And you guys had way too much noise and commotion last night up at your place.
No, you got the wrong number. My God.
Oh, I heard dogs barking and televisions blaring and everything else.
It's not me. I put my dogs to bed at 4 o'clock.
4
Where do you live?
Then the
4 p.m. What?
Lavender House.
I ain't fixing to go no horror. So why don't you keep it down to a dull roar so I can get some rest here?
It's not my dogs. It's the house next to me.
Don't try to pull the old switcheroo on me.
Well, you crazy bastard. It's not me.
You crazy bastard.
My house.
It's up my house.
My phone number?
No, the number of your house.
I'm in the
No.
That's where you get your mail.
And why don't you keep it down to a dull roar?
Why don't you keep
this morning
down
and I
to-
missed it because all your commotion there.
It's not
Oh
me,
my God.
God, I call the damn
Well,
police.
call the damn police.
Hello?
My name's Fifi No-No.
My name's
Neighbor.
Fifi
And
No-No.
I've been hearing way too much noise coming out of your place last night and the night before.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know any such neighbor. I have no idea what you're talking
It
about.
sounded like you were on my roof.
Whatsoever.
So I need you to pipe down
It sounds like you.
All you want. Look, mister, I can't be your neighbor. I don't live in your area code. I live in the area code 303. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
So do I. It was a Herculean effort just to get through the night. It was so noisy.
A Herculean.
I haven't got my stereo on. I
Oh
haven't
my
had
God.
my stereo on for weeks.
Friggin', it was like you were on my roof last night.
One neighbor on one side of me, Chuck. The neighbor on the other side of me is named Bob. I don't even know who you are.
I don't give a good doggone who it is.
I don't give a damn either, but it's not me. Stop calling me and stop annoying me.
Listen to me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am not. What did you hear? Did you hear music? What did you hear?
Oh, I heard a television blare and I heard birds chirping. I heard everything I could hear. Are you telling me you don't have a television?
Birds chirping.
I heard them all night long. Yeah, I know you do because I heard it all night.
I wasn't up all night. I went
Oh.
to bed at about 12:30 last night.
That's cockamamie.
And I didn't hear a damn thing.
It sounded like you were blowing into a saxophone all night long. It was outrageous.
It's not me.
I don't believe you. I got your number from the postmaster, and he knows.
I got your number from a dull roar.
Listen, I need $25 to get a hotel room.
I need $25 to get a hotel room.
Smoke shop?
Yeah, I thought
What's
you
up?
guys were open every day. It's what the sign said.
We are.
Well, the last 2 Sundays I've been open. I ain't been up there at all. How do you
I
say
work.
that?
I work Sundays. I was here.
No, you weren't. Nobody was there. I was
No, you
buzzing
weren't.
And beeping and the horn, and no one came
What
out.
time?
Well, I was there at different times. I thought you guys said you
I
open,
work on
said
Sundays.
you're open.
I work on Sundays. I
Nobody
was
was
here.
there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nobody even came to the door.
What time?
I honked my horn and no one even came outside.
Well,
No
you
one-
probably maybe you went to the wrong store because I was here.
Hey, no one even batted an eye.
I need $25 for a hotel room. He's-
Okay, I gotta go. Thanks for calling. Smoke shop?
Yeah, you guys open up there?
Yes. 365 days a year.
Okay, except the last 2 Sundays you weren't closed.
Except the
I was
la-
here.
I guess that's 363, but...
This is ridiculous conversation.
That was 363, but
I don't know where you went.
I came up there in the pouring rain and no one even answered the
I
door.
came up there in the pouring
When you
rain.
head to the door, the door is open.
The door was locked, Charlie, and I knocked on it.
Well, if you must have got here late at night.
You must have been taking a big long break.
Are you talking about Book Alley?
No,
It's
I
so
could
funny.
read the dang sign. It says open every day, plain as day.
I don't know, sir. I don't know what you want, but I have customers waiting. So, what do you want?
I need some gas money.
Okay, thanks for calling.
I need some gas money.
Smoke shop?
Yeah, can you tell me the phone
What's
number?
up? That's just what he says.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't see what I was doing.
What link?
626-9541.
The Longmont Potion Casual? I just YouTubed it. It's like a playlist.
what number am I
I can give you
calling
the
from?
specific
Well, I
one.
wouldn't-
Hang on. Let me finish doing this
How
one.
am I supposed to know?
You have to look at your phone.
I'm looking at it.
Well, but I'm not the operator. I don't have access to your
What area
telephone.
code are you in? You guys open for business up there?
7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Because I've been up there a couple
You keep
times.
saying
Nobody
that,
had-
but I don't know what you're talking about because we've been here every day.
I knocked on the door. I had cash in hand, and no one.
I had knocked on the door. I had cash in hand.
On 2 occasions I came up there, no one was even there.
Okay.
So give me your phone number, so I can
I just
look.
gave it to
Give me
you.
your phone number. That was
I just
my phone
gave
number.
it to you.
That was
If
my
you call
telephone
again, I'm
number.
going to call the telephone company.
Why? Well, that's what I
Have them
need.
trace your call because you're bothering me.
Well, you're not making a lick of sense.
You're not making a lick
Okay,
of
gotta
sense.
go. Bookshop.
Yeah, how late you
Oh,
open
bookshop. He doesn't say what's up. He says
10 a.m.
bookshop.
till midnight.
Midnight? You're telling me I come up there at midnight
I don't know what's happening to your phone, but I can't understand you.
What's your phone number?
I gave you the phone number, the one you just called.
The one you just called.
I'm gonna call it to the phone company because I don't like what you're up to.
I'm gonna get them too.
Okay, great. Bookshop.
Yeah, can I get a copy of your store hours by fax?
No, I don't have a fax machine.
Okay, well, what are they then? You can just tell me.
I don't have a fax machine.
Just tell me by phone.
I don't have a fax. There's no number.
Well, what's the phone number then? So
there's no phone number to a fax machine because I don't have a fax machine.
So you're saying I have to call first before I can fax and tell you that...
I'm sorry you can't fax. I'm going to suggest that you call the phone company because there's no one here that can help you.
What's the schedule?
10 a.m. till midnight. 7 days a week.
Except Sunday, right?
Sunday's 11 till midnight.
I was there Sunday.
What? I got a B.
I know you told me several times. I'm gonna hang up now.
Give me your phone number.
And that's all I need.
You just called the number.
I don't know what I called. How about that?
I don't know what I called. How about that?
Bookshop.
Can you just tell me what number I'm calling from?
I don't know what
This is the bookshop. Which link did you want? Did you want the bookshop one or the neighbor noise one? Both of them are quite funny. Also, I could just post the whole... I think I could post the whole playlist in chat. Maybe? Maybe no.
Plow Motel.
Yeah, this is Luther.
Plow Motel.
And I need 3 rooms for 3 days.
For 3 days.
When?
Starting now.
Starting now.
Come in, it's gonna be me, my weights.
Basically, yeah. I just looked up Longmont Potion Castle.
3 days of just working out.
Best of LPC, bro. 106 videos on this playlist.
Plow Motel.
Yeah, I'm looking for a place to spread out here.
I'm looking for a place to spread out.
We have rooms there. $34.50 a night is all.
Yeah, okay, now look at it's gonna be me, my weights. And just a whole bunch of working out. Pumping iron, okay? For 3 rooms.
I'm gonna destroy some
Only 5
property.
rooms left.
Well, I need 3 of them for me and my weights. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come out there, I'm gonna unload all my dumbbells and barbells. Okay?
You mean put them in the rooms?
Yeah, I'm gonna spread everything out. Got some artillery in there as well.
Artillery.
We have 2 queen-size beds in each room. There's not a lot of room in those.
I'm gonna spread everything out.
I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna take stock of what I've got.
Right.
I'm gonna pump frickin' iron.
I'm gonna pump friggin' iron.
And then we'll settle up at the end. Sound good?
Well, you can't let the iron, the barbells drop on the floor where it can, we got carpet and tile in there.
I'll settle up with you at the end of my stay.
I'll settle up
And
with
you
Yeah, what you need to do is go down to Joel and see.
No. You can assess the damage at the end of my stay. Okay?
Yeah, I'm probably not interested. If you're, that sounds like you do damage to motels or something. Yeah, we're filling up every night without any problems.
Yeah, well, I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
2 Humvees full of barbells here, and I'm on my way down there.
Okay, well, I'm saying you gotta go talk to Joe. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do that for you.
Charlie, you're not hearing me.
I am hearing. I don't want you down there. I'm the owner, and if you're gonna do any damage to the rooms, I don't want you down there. That's it.
Just assess the damage at the end of my stay.
You probably make a lot of noise with the customers next door and stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna be eating raw meat in the rooms.
I'm gonna be eating raw meat in the rooms.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Oh, I'm gonna be eating raw meat.
I'm gonna be down there in about 5 minutes. I got a Humvee here. I got.
I fucking love it.
You sound like you're not too sane.
What do you mean there?
Well, you sound crazy. I don't want you down there. We have cement floors and tile in all the rooms. I can't have you dropping iron on any of that stuff.
Fella, you're the Clown Motel, right?
Yeah, we are. I know that, and we sell out every night. Is what I'm trying to tell you. We don't need any extra problems.
I want to spread out, and I want to lift my.
I think we're gonna pass this time. you need to go find another motel.
Dude, I'm bonded with the state.
Well, I don't care if you're bonded. That's not the place to have that kind of... You don't want that kind of thing to happen.
Why not?
Because it sounds to me like you're more problem than just the little $40 we get per night for a room. So I'll call
$40 per night? Damn.
I've already talked to Joe.
Well, then what did he say?
$40 per night is cheap as shit.
Well, then you need to find another motel. It's that simple.
I'm gonna knock you guys into each other. How's that sound?
I'm gonna knock.
Yeah, you know what? One more word out of your mouth like that, and you're going to jail. How does that sound? I'm having dinner with my family. I don't need you to call me up and threaten me. Where you at right now?
I'm in Pahrump, partner.
Well, why are you calling me and giving me this shit for?
I'm on my way down there. I got weights to lift.
I got weights to
Yeah, but
lift.
you're not going to lift them in my motel. It's that simple.
The hell I'm not.
You want to bet? The cops will be waiting.
The hell I'm not.
I'm gonna spread everything out that I've got. I've got 4 anvils.
Hello?
Yeah, what are your rates over there?
Just the guy with the weights? For the weight? The guy with the weights?
Not weights, rates.
Rates are $34.50 plus tax, but if you got...
We're full tonight. We're full.
If you got the weights, I don't want you there.
No? How about I knock you around a little bit?
Say again? What'd you say? How about you? You're threatening me now. Are you in? That's unavailable. Hold it. No, where are you located right now? I'll come down and see you.
I'm en route
You
to
can do
you.
whatever you want. Are you serious or what are you doing?
I'm a serious weightlifter.
What's your name?
Luther.
Luther what?
Luther Manhole.
Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but I don't need you screwing with me. I'm having dinner with my family.
I got the cash.
You got something wrong with you. I don't want you here.
I'm gonna knock you around.
Quit saying you're gonna knock me on my ass. I'm tired of that shit. Just shut your fucking mouth. Get the fuck off the phone and don't call me back.
Knock you down.
I woke up in a new Bugatti.
How can I help you?
Hello, this is Schneider. You sold me a guitar about 10 days ago.
Okay, what guitar was that?
Where's Longmont playing from? Why is Longmont playing here and then Acid Girl's playing here? I woke up in a new Bugatti. Oh wait, you can't see it. I'm watching it. Sorry, I forgot. I have it captured. I have it captured for the full screen app. Very nice. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
Got some weird stuff going on with that.
If you want to bring it in, we'll be glad to look at it. Maybe we can find you another one. What's wrong with it?
This is the blueberry
I got
bag.
home and we opened the case and there was a bag of frozen blueberries inside.
Frozen blueberries? This was a new guitar? Or used?
I thought it was new.
It was frozen blueberries in this guitar case. That is a new one. I can't say I've ever heard that one before.
Frozen blueberries.
I want to say everything he plays just sounds all sour and it just sounds bad. It's nothing like it was in the shop.
I have no idea. This is, what guitar was this?
A Fender.
Which Fender? Acoustic, electric, Telecaster, Stratocaster?
Fuck
it was
you.
Just standard made in Mexico.
Okay, I'll just look it up. What's your first name?
This is Schneider. My brother's name is Wade. I bought it for his birthday. I paid cash.
Okay, what's your first name?
Hey, I could be in there playing Whole Lot of Love in 30 minutes, guy, but it's going to sound like a whole lot of noise because this thing's fouled up. You got me?
Okay, I don't, but what's your first name again?
What's the problem?
What's your first name so I can just look up what instrument it is?
Here, can I just put you on the phone with my brother Wade?
I'm just curious what guitar so I can look it up. So
it's a
what
Fender.
is your first name?
You don't remember me?
No, we do see a lot of people. If you just give me your name, I will look it up and see what the story with this guitar is.
Schneider, I told you.
Schneider's your first name.
I'm going to put Wade on the phone. And these blueberries were dated March of last year, too. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so is Schneider your first name?
March of last
my
year.
brother's name.
All right, and that's S-C-H.
Quit calling me, you fucking idiot.
Hello?
Yeah,
right? W-A-D-E, and your last name is S-C-H-N-E-I-D-E-R?
No, that's my first name. These
Your first name is Schneider.
These blueberries were marked March of 2013.
March of 2013.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
That's how old these blueberries are. And it was slimy and the whole
Well,
thing.
I don't know anything. That's why I'm trying to get to the
Fuck.
bottom of it. So, your first name. Can you spell your first name?
Just like it sounds.
S-C-H?
Yes.
N?
Yes.
E-I-D-E-R?
Yes.
Fuck!
Last name Schneider.
Wade is my brother.
What's your last name?
Here, I'm just gonna put him on the phone with me.
What do you want, bro? Alright, we'll try this again, because we're really trying to help you out here. So your first name is Schneider, right?
No, I'm gonna block your number if you don't quit. It's fucking stupid, and you must be bored.
Are you talking to me?
No, you fucking idiot.
I am trying to get this guitar thing worked out. Because
Alright.
it's all screwed up. It sounds sour.
Okay, so your first name is Schneider. What's your last name?
Everything sounds flat.
What is your last name?
If I played you a whole lot of love right now, it'd sound like a whole lot of nothing.
Alright, listen, why don't you come into the store, because we're not getting everywhere on the phone. I need your last name.
Oh, Webb. I've told you twice, at least.
Alright, one more time. Schneider, what is your last name?
Webb.
I'm Schneider.
And your last name?
Is Webb. And my brother's name is Wade.
My brother's name is Wade.
Thank you for calling Guitar Center. This is Chip.
Chip, I was working with a different rep. I should probably stick with and Peter.
Peter's not available right now. How can I help you out?
I got my brother here. I don't know a thing about guitars. Could he talk
About
to my brother real
guitars.
quick?
Yeah, I can do that.
Just talk to Alex. He got the guitar. That's a Fender, made in Mexico.
Okay. Yeah, why is the phone ringing right now?
I'm putting you through to my brother. Have I got Guitar Center? Have I got Guitar Center on
You
the
have
line?
got Guitar Center, but yeah, you do. But I'm not sure who I've got here. Who are you calling?
Alex.
I'm Alex. A-L-E-X? Uh-huh. So I'm trying to figure out why your phone keeps ringing here. I have no idea. Okay, bring your guitar into the store. Oh, somebody's jerking us around. They've got my number, and they usually manage to cross-connect me with somebody in Atlanta or Chicago, or they think it's fun. Okay.
It is funny.
All right, Chip, listen up.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you one question, because
All right, Chip.
I'm aware that you just took up a lot of one of my salespeople's time when we didn't get anywhere.
I worked with Peter. That's who I worked with. Now, I want to talk to him. There was frozen blueberries in this case here, too, by the way.
Right, yes, I understand that, but sir, you're coming off that chick crazy hearing about not to call the cops and tell them that you're prank calling us because you're not giving us any information.
You understand? What do you mean?
I'm not going to let you do this anymore, so I'm going to hang up with you, and you're not going to call back unless you're going to call back with useful information and a rational mind. How's that sound?
What do you want to know? My name's Schneider.
How do you spell that?
Just like it sounds.
Well,
Just like it sounds, bitch.
I can't tell how it sounds.
S-C-H, Schneider. And I bought a made in Mexico Fender for my brother in cash from Peter.
Well, I understand that, but you were just leading Pete on a wild goose chase here, and all he was trying to do is find out your name.
What are you
I'm trying to figure out why your phone keeps ringing here.
A wild goose chase?
So I'm going to hang up, and until you can get your phone fixed up, please don't call, okay?
I'm going to fix your face.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, this is Duncan Cocker, your neighbor.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, you guys were making a whole lot of noise in there last night. Didn't appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I'm focused on these crazy animals.
So I need to know that you're going to keep things down tonight, volume-wise. You got me?
Okay, we'll turn the TV down and keep the dogs quiet, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you better do everything you can.
We'll keep an eye on it.
No, yeah, all you have to do is just hang up.
Pipe down. Do it now.
Okay.
It's usually just like older people who like don't
Fair enough.
understand how this shit works.
Who I got?
I'm Duncan Whopper.
Duncan Whopper.
Okay.
I live nearby you, and you guys are making way too much noise at night. You know that?
Are we? Well, I'll tell you, we'll have to curb it then, won't we?
At least like this lady knows.
Sure tonight. I
Yeah, she knows.
And how's the rest of your day going?
Ah, that's so sweet, though.
Lady, I didn't get any sleep last night.
That would make my day.
Well, as I said, we'll do our best to curb it.
Hey, is Evelyn there?
Yeah.
This is Duncan Cocker.
Duncan Crocker? Who are you?
Your neighbor. Last night I was hearing dogs, and cats, and birds, and everything over at your house.
And what time was this?
It's too late, if you ask me. I was trying to get some rest.
You need to answer my question. What time was it?
I had a big meeting this morning.
Our dogs are in bed at 9:30 p.m.
That's the most cockamamie thing I've ever heard.
Yo, I just got a perfect.
Are you?
Let's go.
I'm catty corner.
A perfect on the extra hard course. Yeah, that's a new record. That's fucking kind of hard.
Why don't you shut down your zoo over there and keep it quiet?
What's your fucking address?
Dad, you're talking to the wrong person. Yes?
Hey,
Hello.
this is Cooper. I'm your
Oh,
neighbor.
she's so funny.
You guys have
This
way
old
too much
old ass
noise
fucking
commotion
lady.
Last night up at your place.
No, you got the wrong number, my God.
Oh, I heard dogs barking and televisions blaring and everything else.
It's not me. I put my dogs to bed
At
at 4
4
o'clock. Where do you live?
Then you have your house.
You're like, this lady doesn't understand shit about shit.
I ain't fixing to go no horror. So why don't you keep it down to a dull roar so I can get some rest here?
It's not my dogs. It's the house next to me.
Don't try to pull the old switcheroo on me, lady.
Well, you crazy bastard. It's not
You crazy bastard, it's not.
my house.
It's not my house.
My phone number?
No, the number of your house.
I'm in the lavender
Not
house.
where you get your mail.
Now, why don't you keep it down to a dull roar?
Why don't you keep
I
it
had
down to a
meeting
dull
this morning
roar?
When I missed it because of all your commotion there.
It's not me, my God. I call the damn police. Hello?
My name's Fifi Nono. I'm your neighbor. And I've been hearing way too much noise coming out of your place last night and the night before.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know any such neighbor. I have no idea what you're talking
It
about.
sounded like you were on my roof.
Whatsoever.
So I need you to pipe down so I can get some
I don't
rest.
know who the hell you are. Look, mister, I can't see your neighbor. I don't live in your area code. I live in the area code 303. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
So do I. It was a Herculean effort just to get through the night. It was so noisy over at your place.
I haven't got my stereo on. I haven't had my stereo on for weeks.
Friggin', it was like you were on my roof last night.
One neighbor on one side of me, Chuck. The neighbor on the other side of me is named Bob. I don't even know who you are.
I don't give a good doggone who it is.
I don't give a damn either. But
I don't
stop
give a
me.
damn
Stop
either.
calling me and stop annoying me.
Listen to me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am not. What did you hear? Did you hear music? What did you hear?
Oh, I heard a television blaring. I heard birds chirping. I heard everything I could hear. Are you telling me you don't have a television and a bird? Because I heard them all night long.
I have 2 cats and I have a television set.
Yeah, I know you do because I heard it all night.
I wasn't up all night. I went to bed at about 12:30 last night.
That's cockamamie.
And I didn't hear a damn thing.
It sounded like you were blowing into a saxophone all night long. It was outrageous.
It's not me.
I don't believe you. I got your number from the postmaster, and he knows what he's doing. Believe me, he's worked there for 10 years.
What address did you give me?
Listen, I need $25 to get a hotel room.
Look, I don't give a damn. It's not me. It is not me. And if you don't stop calling me, and you don't stop harassing me, I'll contact the police, not the postmaster.
Smoke shop?
Yeah, I thought you guys were open every day. It's what the sign said.
We are.
Well, the last 2 Sundays I've been open. Been open at all. How do you
I
explain
work.
that?
I worked Sundays. I was here.
No, you weren't. Nobody was there. I was
Nah, you
bumping
weren't.
and beeping in the horn, and no one came
What
out.
time?
Well, I was there at different times. I thought you guys said you were
I
open.
work on Sundays. I work on Sundays.
Nobody
I was
was
here.
there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nobody even came to the door.
What time?
I honked my horn, and no one even came outside.
Well,
No
you
one-
probably maybe went to the wrong store because I was here.
Hey, no one even batted an eye, fella. Oh, zero. Jumping up and down.
Okay, I gotta go. Thanks for calling.
Look.
Smoke shop?
Yeah, you guys open up there?
Yes. 365 days a year.
Okay, except the last 2 Sundays you weren't closed. So
I was here.
I guess that's 363, but
Look at that. This is ridiculous conversation. I was here, and I don't understand you. Listen to this. I was here. I don't know where you went.
I came up there in the pouring rain, and no one even answered the door when I was honking my horn.
Came up in the pouring
The
rain.
door is open.
The door was locked, Charlie, and I knocked on it.
Well, if you must have got here late at night.
You must have been taking a big long break.
Are you talking about Book Alley?
No. I can read the dang sign. It says open every day, plain as day.
I don't know, sir. I don't know what you want, but I have customers waiting. So, what do you want?
I need some gas money.
Okay, thanks for calling. I've got to go.
This is bogus.
Upshot?
Yeah. Can you tell me the phone number up there?
The one you just called.
Yeah, I just see what I was doing.
626-9541.
Now that's the number I'm calling from?
That's the number you're calling.
Okay, what number am I calling from?
How would I know that?
How would I know? How am I supposed to? What number am I calling
I'm not
from?
the operator. I don't have access to your telephone.
You guys open for business up there?
7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Because I've been up there a couple
You keep saying that, but I don't know what you're talking about, because we've been here every day.
I knocked on the door, I had cash in hand, and no one even bothered to answer the door.
Yeah, I know, you keep telling me that.
On 2 occasions I came up there, no one was even there.
Okay.
So give me your phone number, so I can
I just gave it to
Give me your phone number. That was
I just
my phone
gave
number.
it to you.
That was
if
my
you call
telephone
again, I'm
number.
going to call the telephone company.
Why? Well, that's
And
what
have them trace your call, because you're bothering me.
Well, you're not making a lick of sense.
Okay, gotta go. Bookshop.
Yeah, how late y'all open up there? Store hours.
10 a.m. to midnight.
Midnight?
What do you think about like a redneck VTuber? Not like redneck, but like a southern dude VTuber. That's sort of what I've been
I
thinking.
gave you the phone number. The one you
If I was gonna do a VTuber now, it would probably that would be like my angle, my shtick would be the fact that I'm from the South.
Okay, great. Bookshop.
Yeah, can I get a copy of your store hours by fax?
What would he?
No, I don't have
Would he
fax.
be like Hank Hill or
What are they
something?
then? You can just tell me.
Maybe.
I don't have a fax.
Just tell me by phone.
I don't have a fax. There's no number.
Well, what's the phone number then? Do I have
There's
to
no phone number to a fax machine because I don't have a fax machine.
So you're saying I have to call first before I can fax and tell you that
I'm sorry you can't
Like
fax.
Hank
I'm going
Coon.
to suggest
Hank
you call
Coon.
the phone company because there's no one here that can help you.
What's the schedule?
10 a.m. till midnight. 7 days a week.
Except Sunday, right?
Except Sunday.
11 till midnight.
I was there Sunday and no one was there.
I know
No
you
one
told
was
me
up
several
there.
times. I'm going to hang up now.
What? Just tell me the number. And
Wait,
that's
I
all
need to get.
You just called the number.
I don't know what I called. How about that?
Well, then you better find out. Bookshop.
Can you just tell me what number I'm calling from?
I don't know what number.
Can you just tell me?
Well, just look at the phone and tell me.
You said give you the number you're calling from. I can't look at your phone.
Look at your phone and just figure it out.
You have to look at your phone.
Look at your phone and tell me what.
No, you're going to have to call somebody to get help. Maybe call a lawyer. I don't know.
Squidbillies.
go.
That'd be cool too, actually.
Bookshop.
And yeah,
Yes,
you're
sir.
right.
Just
Yeah,
wanna
that'd be
let you know
better.
I'm sending a fax any minute now, so look for that to come through. Now, what's the number to fax to?
There is no number to fax to.
So I
It
use
doesn't
the
have to
same
be
number
human,
that I
yeah.
just called.
It
If
could
you
be
want
like
to, but I don't
it could
have
be
a
like a
fax
squidbilly.
Where the heck's it gonna come out then?
I've thought about being like not really like
don't
a like
have
a
a
like an
fax
anime character specifically, like probably like an animal or like an object, like an inanimate object or like a squid or something. That'd be funny. Yeah, like a crack
What
fox or
information?
something. That'd be funny. Maybe not like a crack fox, but like
have a
specifically
fax
like.
No, my fax number. I want to send it to you. I wanna
Okay,
send it
I'm going to hang up again. I'm going to call the telephone company.
Tell me something. What's the phone
I
number?
don't know.
No, I'm going to go now.
Oh, what are you doing?
Maybe not like a literal crack fox. That's a bit much.
From the band. From the band? What band? From Yucatan Sucker Man.
From Yucatan Sucker.
What's up? I play maraca. You feel me or what? Do you even know who you're talking talking to? You ever heard Crossfire? No. Been in the Crossfire? You even know who you're talking to? That's me. On Conga and Maraca. Who you want to talk to? I'm trying to get a hold of somebody who's lives adjacent to me. Adjacent to you where? Nearby. I need to move this bundle of piglets here I got. Piglets? I don't even know who the fuck you are, dude. Later. What? Who do you think you're talking to? Charity. To who? They're going to charity, and I need somebody to help me move them.
To charity.
Who do you think? What's my name? I'm Lars. I'm from the band.
I'm Lars.
Yucatan Sucker Man.
Be a gun, a talking gun. I don't want to be a talking gun. That's not what I want to be. If I were to do anything YouTuber wise, it would definitely not be a talking gun. Sorry.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You don't even know who the fuck I am. Do you know who I am? No.
Why am I so...
Maraca players. I could fucking care less what the fuck you do. Percussionist? I don't give a shit, dude. You don't even know who I am. Why don't you help me out? It's for charity. I don't even know who the fuck you are, dude. There are 45 piglets.
I mean, if I were to be a gun, probably like a pistol.
You live nearby me.
Where do you live? Pistol.
Nearby. It's about a 45-degree angle. How did you get this number? From the operator. This is an unlisted fucking number, dude. Like hell it is. Yeah, it is. Look, I know Taekwondo. I don't give a shit. I know Kung Fu, Karate. I don't give a shit. Why don't you come over here then? Knock on my door. Kickboxing. Come knock on my door.
Come knock on my door.
Chin bone. Well, come on.
Come on.
Shoes on right now.
Come on.
For what? Well, come over here and try your Kwando.
No, I mean, really. I think that I could pull off some like an actual like cowboy VTuber.
What's wrong with you, pal? This is for charity. I don't give a shit. What the hell are you calling over here for? Because you're nearest to me, and I need help. Dude, you don't even know the
If I were to commit to it, maybe.
Yucatan Sucker Man, name of the band. Caught in the Crossfire.
I don't know. I'll probably end up being like a potato or something. I'll probably end up being like something dumb, yeah, like a gun.
You're fixing to get caught in the crossfire of my feet if I come down there. Well, come on. Come on. I'm gonna keep...
Cause I would actually rather be like an object or like.
Come knock on the door. Well, you come over here. We'll get started. Where the fuck you at, punk? I got a pitcher of water. We'll get you all juiced up.
We'll get you all juiced up.
Piglets where they belong. It's your duty to help me out. My duty? Are you fucking sick or what, dude?
I would be dead. I would be fucking dead as fuck.
I'm in suite 422.
I'm goth cowboy VTuber. Yeah, like I really could. Yucatan Sucker Man. I don't know. I just. I'm not pulling the trigger on anything like that yet. I'm just streaming right now.
You're full of hot air, if you ask me. Well, come over here and I'll show you how much hot air I can dish out. Come on, big man. What's your address? I'll go over to your place. Give me an address. It's a private residence. Are you scared or what? Come knock on my door. Knock on my door. Afternoon, how you doing?
Never mind, I only have 3.
Hello, Ball Crow speaking.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to find a way to cry more of my own natural tears and reduce dry eye. Could you possibly...
This is an office at the University of Minnesota. I'm in the physics department.
Sure. I'm just trying to increase tear production in my eyes, and I got your number from the operator.
Maybe they thought physiology. I'm a physicist. I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry. I'm a solid-state physicist.
I guess you don't know anything
He's
about
literally
optics.
he's literally calling a
I
physicist.
know optics, as in optics for lasers and such.
I'm a spelunker.
Sega.
That's probably what caused this whole deal. I've got a seeing eye Falcon that I brought with me back from Dubai, and that kind of helps me a little bit. But what can I do to produce more tears in my eyes?
Yeah, because that sounds like a physiology question.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
did they put you in contact with someone in the medical school?
They told me to talk to you. They said that you would be the person to. I mean, are your optics even clean, your own self, or are they dirty?
My optics are inside a laser cavity. But I don't work with anything that's wet. In essence, I'm trying to avoid water at all costs.
Fella, my eyes are dry
What
as
the
a
fuck
bone,
is going on?
Okay. I don't
Like
know
plank?
anything about eyes and tears or moisture.
I agree. I actually think that's pretty cool. A piece of wood, that's hilarious.
I just wouldn't know.
How about liquid
I'd be a
helium?
piece of wood.
Is that something?
It'd be easy to animate
What do you
too.
think? What do you think?
That will not solve your problem.
Why?
It's a cryogenic.
I swear to God, you can play fucking other games.
I'm not trying to live forever. I'm just trying to produce more tears.
I just can't do any more to help. Right, bye-bye.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah. I'm your new neighbor. I'm trying to cry more of my own natural tears and increase tear production. What should I do?
I don't know how to make people cry.
I need to make my eyes more tearful.
That sounds awesome. Maybe you should go watch a sad movie. Garlic might make you cry, or onions.
Is there anything physical I can do?
Maybe you could hit yourself.
Hit myself?
Sure, I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't do these weird things.
I'm trying to increase tear production.
Well, ask your optometrist.
Well, what advice do you have?
What? You're funny.
What should I do?
I think you might need a therapist.
What can you tell me?
That you're funny?
How can I make my eyes more tearful? Full.
Use eye drops.
Well, I'm trying to find a way, or I might have to move.
We have too many people here. They need to move out.
Well, can you make my eyes more tearful for me?
You have to pay me a lot of money. I get paid $40 an hour.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
You're very amusing. And thank you for cheering me up. You just made my day.
How about you and me get together and
What do you mean there are other games than Yakuza?
What should I do?
What do you mean? Yeah, I know there are other games than
my God,
Yakuza.
you
I
are the
just
funniest
happen to already own
caller
this
ever in the
game.
world, so you have a good afternoon.
And my laptop always crashes at some point when I play this. So this is the first time I get to play it without it
This is
crashing.
Goldie. I'm new to the area and it's really dry here. I'm trying
It's
to
really
increase
nice.
tear production.
And also the
in my eyes.
graphics,
What advice
this is
do
the
you
first time
have?
I've gotten
Can you tell
to
me
play
what
it with the
to
graphics
do?
kind of turned up, and it's really
This is like a
nice.
prank call. Is this Longmont Potion Castle?
No, I live in Wheat Ridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The postmaster gave me your number. What advice do you have? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Yeah, okay, but, I mean, I'm gonna play a bunch of other games. I just like I don't have any money right now to buy new games. I'm just playing the games that I already have.
Cry more of my own tears.
Oh, this is so fucking...
You should see how many hours I already have on
I wish
Yakuza. It's a
every
lot.
day was like this.
I have a lot of hours on
Tell me what to
Yakuza.
do. I'm new to the area. I got your number from the operator.
Yeah, I would say...
Anything you could tell
No,
me would
I-
be great. Anything you could tell me would be really great.
Oh, this is so awesome right now.
Crashing this
know.
time is good. What do you mean crashing? Dude, what do you mean? This game is fucking fun. You've never even played this game. You've never even played the first
onion up the
Yakuza
face.
KIWAMI.
Onion up the face. I got some raw ass onions over here. We'll pull them right out of the ground. Come on over. I'll slice them open and I'll rub them right in your eyes.
And then I'll give you something to cry about there, tough guy. What do you think
I've-
of that?
No doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind, period. You're gonna be exterminated.
Exterminated and descended.
Exterminated. You're gonna be
You're exterminated, buddy. I'm gonna whoop you in the ass.
Gonna
This is awesome. That's so quality. This is classic right now. I can't believe you're prank calling me. This is so cool.
That would be awesome, yeah.
I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Oh, this is so good. So good right now.
I mean, yeah, I actually played League earlier today. Also streamed
Hello?
it.
Hey, Scott. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Yeah, I'm your new neighbor.
Yakuza, I mean, I don't know, dude. This is like just a game I own. These are good games. You've never even fucking played them. You literally own them and you've never played them. They're good.
What advice do you have?
Stop fucking with me. I'm not in the mood.
Hello? I'm your new neighbor, Bobby. I'm trying to increase tier production. What can you tell me? Anything I should do?
Wait a minute. Who the hell is this?
Bobby.
What?
Look at that shit. That's awesome. You mean that? What do you mean this game isn't good?
Yeah, this
Did you just see that?
Look,
Excuse me? This game's not good? Fuck you. This game's rad. This game's fucking awesome. Suck a dick.
No, the address,
You're a pussy.
You're my neighbor. What's the address?
I'm just trying to increase tier production.
No. You tell me the address, because this is bullshit.
I don't know the area.
You don't know the
that
address, but you're my neighbor? Okay, fuck you. Hey, I don't know what you're doing.
Can you just give me some advice?
No, fuck you. If you can't tell me the address, fuck off and don't call here again. You understand? Fuck you.
Hey, Eric. How you doing?
What's this?
This is Woodrow. I'm your new neighbor.
What are you doing? This?
This is Woodrow. I'm new to the area.
Woodrow, man.
I'm trying to make more of my own natural tiers. What advice do you have for me, please?
Who the fuck are you, dude?
I live on the same street as you.
Huh?
I'm your new neighbor.
What's with your voice
What do you mean?
manipulator?
Well, fuck you. This game's
I'm
good.
in a new town. I got a new...
Hey, dude. Who the fuck are you? I don't know you.
My name's Woodrow.
Right. Cool, man. Later.
From
Fucking
the
call me
postmaster.
again. I'm blocking your fucking number. You dig?
Don't do that at all.
It's over. You're getting blocked. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry. I think we got cut off there.
Who are you, man?
My name is Woody. I'm trying to reduce dry eye and make my eyes more tearful.
Who are you, dude? What are you calling me for?
What should I do? What advice do you have? I'm your
Who
neighbor.
are you, dude? Why do you got two different phone numbers, genius?
I'm your new neighbor. I got your number from the postmaster. He's an old family friend.
What postmaster, dude?
The general.
Hey, bro.
Let's just see what my car currently can do.
Look here, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying
Well, you played a bad one. Play this one. Play the first one. Play KIWAMI. KIWAMI is fucking fire, bro. This game is dope as shit.
Take down this number so we can track it.
Oh, don't do that.
We'll be tracking this shit. Well, you're on speakerphone, genius.
What's the deal?
Also, Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon's really good. I really like the RPG one.
Really?
Oh my god, I'm gonna fly the fuck off. I am flying. I am way too fast. That's not good.
Yeah.
I actually might just fucking fly. I'm surprised I haven't flown off the fucking track.
For what?
That is scary. I'm gonna fly off when I do the loop.
Hey, you got fucking weapons.
Good god.
For what reason?
Dude, this fucking thing is dope.
I can tell you this.
I really actually don't need to modify it. I'm glad I just let it
You
go.
gonna help me out? You want to meet up in person?
No.
So you tell me
Fuck.
who you are.
I'm telling you right now, I'm your new neighbor. I'm new to the area.
Yeah, I really liked it.
What area?
I also have that game.
Tarzana right now at work.
I could play that game instead of this
I
one.
live in the valley, and that's, it's an interesting.
But that game actually, that game's not as good as this one, I will say. That game is also fucking really fire, but it's not as good as the first Yakuza game. It's really, the first Yakuza game is so good.
Problems? Where the fuck do you live?
I'm trying to increase tier production, tough guy. What can you tell me?
I can show you your fucking shit. Well, here's another number. Who are you?
Woodrow.
How come you have so many numbers? You have your phone.
I'm just your new neighbor.
What do you mean you have to? Yeah, well, I would call.
But yeah, I like the combat system in Like a Dragon. I thought it was pretty cool.
I'll give you my number if you want it.
Hey, dickhead, I'm looking at your number. Are you sucking fucking prison cock? What's your problem, dickwad?
I have.
Oh, so when you're on the inside, you kind of fly a little. You're kind of going a little too fast.
You know how
I
you
think
would
if
do
I
that?
change maybe
You
like
chop your fucking dick off so
my
you cry more.
tires.
Boo-hoo.
Can you do that for me, bro?
Something slightly. No, actually, probably my frame.
I thought I could count on you. It's the neighborly thing to do.
The neighborly thing to do is for you to commit suicide.
Jesus.
That's the neighborly thing to do. Can you do that for us, bro? Everyone in this room, kill yourself.
Well, I'm a spelunker. I think that's what caused this problem.
I'm a
And
spelunker.
I have a seeing eye falcon. You know, I carry around on my shoulder. That helps me a little bit.
I kind of need just a little bit more weight. Just a little bit more weight.
Buck. How you doing this
Hi,
morning?
Buck. I'm unbelievable. How are you doing today?
Yeah? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
What can we do for you, sir?
Yeah, I publish Golf Wolf magazine.
Uh-huh.
And looking for a new publisher.
Publisher? We sell copiers.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah,
Get off
whatever.
my back. But we're looking for some machine here that can publish Golf Wolf magazine on a quarterly
Dude, it's
basis.
yeah. I need. Oof, god damn.
Pick the right machine for you. The sales representative is not in the
I'm
office yet this
fucking
morning.
flying,
Put you
dude.
through his voicemail.
How are you doing this morning?
I'm unbelievable.
Wonderful. So what I'd like to see before I sign
Do they
any
make him
kind of
say
deal
that?
is an
I'm
annual
unbelievable.
subscription from you. This is a good faith gesture. Buy
Well,
it.
I'm not the person you'd want to pitch that to. You need to speak to our sales department.
No, you
Can
are.
I send you up to his voicemail?
You are the person, actually.
I'm sorry?
Look, who publishes Golf Wolf? Me or you?
You do.
Right. And my name's Buck Pucker.
Right. I only work here. Let me send you up to the voicemail of the sales
There
representative,
we
and you
go.
can
Nah,
Why don't
we
you meet me
might
out on the green
win this.
sometime? We'll settle it once and for all.
Thank you for calling BMC. How can I help you?
I don't know what kind of battery I have.
Yes, it is.
This is Buck Pucker.
Yes, with Golf World Magazine, and you'd like us to have an annual subscription for you to buy a machine from us. But like I said, you'll
No,
need
yeah,
to speak to
I
our
think we're
sales
gonna win.
department. Would you like to leave a voicemail for our sales representative?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay. I unfortunately can't sell you a machine. I don't know all the information about the models we sell. I just answer the phones here.
Okay, but how you doing today?
I'm unbelievable.
I'm unbelievable.
But if you'd like to leave a voicemail for our sales representative, I can transfer you up there.
No, I had to do the loop twice.
Well, I'm on my way down.
My fucking dick. You better. Oh, well, that dude has to do the loop, so.
What do you think of that?
Okay. This call may be recorded for quality control purposes.
And I
So
get
if you do
first
show up
right
with the
here.
club,
Yep.
I can press charges for
And I
assault.
win.
I'm gonna press forward no matter what you say.
Absolutely.
Because I publish Golf Wolf. That's what you don't seem to understand.
A golf magazine. Wonderful.
It's the #1 golf magazine.
It's the #1 golf magazine.
Thank you for calling BMC. How can I help you?
Eric, how you doing?
I'm unbelievable, but if you keep calling, I will call the police.
Oh, you're not gonna believe your
I'm
eyes,
unbelievable,
so
but if you
let's
keep
go.
calling, I will call the police. It's so fucking funny. I'm unbelievable, but if you keep calling, I will call the police.
I don't know that I care for what's going on over there at your place.
I think you might have the wrong number.
Absolutely not, young lady. This is the
Young
place with
lady.
all the dogs going back and forth, right? Gnashing and everything else.
Mashin?
Won't stand for it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Will not stand for it.
I don't have time to speak with you. I have no clue who you are or why you're bothering me at this time.
It's my bother, ma'am.
I don't understand what's your bother at this time. You're bothering me. I'm trying to get going and get things done. I just got home from work. I don't know what your problem is or who you are.
There's a loop and
This
jumps.
community will not stand for dogs gnashing at one another.
Mashing?
Anything you engage in of that nature is going
What's
to be reported.
I don't know what the cost for this. 30.
All my dogs. I have 2 dogs, 2 puppies that play.
What are their names?
None of your business is what their names are.
Can you spell it?
You can just go to hell, okay? Because I don't know who you are or why you're bothering me. Hello?
Yeah, I'm calling about these dogs over there.
My dogs are doing nothing. I don't know what the
Yeah,
problem
give me
is. They
some
haven't
weight,
done anything.
dog.
I don't know where you live or who
Give
you
some of
are.
that weight, dog.
Bother me before I have to call the police and tell them that there's somebody harassing me.
Especially with that loop and the jumps, like that weight will help.
They're doing nothing.
Watch this shit.
None of your business is what their names are.
Yeah, they all have bumper plates.
None of your business what the name of my animals are. They have done nothing wrong.
In the terms of law, they have.
In the terms of law, they have.
Gnashing, for one.
What is mashing?
I saw a prairie dog get gnashed by your animals recently.
My dogs have not hurt any animals. We don't have any
Yo, okay, I actually might need to switch my gears and my engine a little bit.
I've done nothing wrong, and my animals have done
I'm
nothing
gonna
wrong.
last.
You're on private property in my yard, so I don't know who you are or why you're bothering me, but stop.
Where's the loop? I thought there was a loop switch on this one.
There's a whole lot of commotion coming out of there.
What do you mean?
Oh.
What do I mean? I mean, I don't like what I'm hearing from there.
What are you hearing?
Commotion up and down.
I just fucking... I just fucking flipped my shit, dude.
What your real name is?
Tucci.
Dogs are not even barking. I don't even know what you're talking about.
This community will not tolerate it.
This community will not tolerate it.
I don't care who you are.
I love it.
If you have a problem, then you need to call the police.
I might just do
I
that.
can't call it.
Let me have your social security number.
Let me have your social security number.
I don't like the sounds I'm hearing.
I don't like the sounds.
You are nuts.
It's getting a little late, and I don't want to hear a bunch of commotion up and down and left and right over there.
Yeah, Bobo, you are a bunch of Bobo.
You got me straight or what?
You know what? You need to stop calling this number. You have been bothering me for the last 10 minutes. You are calling my number.
You better quiet down.
No, I haven't. Huh?
Okay, Bobo, I'm going to call the police.
Well, I already called them.
Oh, good. That way they can come to my house and I can tell them, you are crazy. I don't know what you're saying about my dog. You are just totally nuts.
Like hell I am. I'm going to go and get a close personal friend
What?
of mine. Perhaps you've heard of him. His name is Mr. John Elway.
Good. Bring him. Good. Very good.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, this is Dustin at DHL. And we got some cargo here that was attempted to be delivered. No one answered the door.
No, you don't have to. You just open up the white metal door and just put it inside.
Well, this one's from Guam. It's a little bit different.
What is it?
Cabling from Guam.
This might, dude. I'm probably gonna fall. I'm probably gonna fly off the fucking track. I can't use a boost. I'm probably gonna fly off the fucking track.
Okay, yeah, that's the alarm. We gotta get this resolved tonight.
Calm down. There you go. Oof, goddamn, chill out. Okay, just don't fucking freak out. Good God, I'm flying.
Alright, well, send it back. Thanks a
The
lot.
Godspeed gears are crazy, bro.
Well, no, you're going to get no money. That's it.
We want to check.
Alright, one loop. There we go.
You're not gonna get
That's
nothing.
fine.
Well, sir, you haven't even looked at the goods inside.
I don't want it.
What's all that noise up there?
Yes, go ahead.
Woof.
Yeah, this is Dustin at DHL shipping. What appears to be the trouble up here?
I have no idea.
Oh, God.
You told me that you had some stuff that we're supposed to get and we're supposed to pay for it. I have not ordered anything.
I have ordered. It's a Christmas gift. Hold on a second.
We've got 4 boxes from Guam sitting here.
All right, hold
That's
on a
so
minute. This is my
stupid.
wife.
That was so close.
Hello?
Now, what in the heck's going on up over here?
I'm gonna do it. I guess I'm gonna do a balanced motor.
Dick, what's going on? You need to tell me.
I'm gonna do balanced motor,
I got you. I see. I got you.
I see.
and that'll even it out.
I got you.
I want to talk.
Honey, I ordered some stuff.
Yeah, but where's this coming from?
This is coming from Guam.
Did you order something from Guam?
From Guam. Hold on. Hello?
Yeah, this is Dustin at DHL calling.
Yes, Dustin.
I need to see some ID tonight.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. My husband doesn't know what you're talking about. Is there? What are you talking about? My husband is a professional musician. He is Dick Dale, king of the surf guitar. And we don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Look at this shit, dude. Beautiful.
Well, this stuff has come a long way by boat. Do you understand?
We don't understand this. First of all, I thought you were talking about Christmas stuff that I just recently ordered, little things. I didn't know you were talking about wires from Guam. And I don't know who would have ordered it because Dick is a professional. I mean, he wouldn't order something and tell you that he didn't order it. I mean, that would be a hell of a thing to do to somebody like that. So I don't understand what's going on. I just got home. It's a scam? Oh, okay. All right.
It's not a
He's
scam.
saying it's a scam. Okay, I'm hanging
I
up.
need a check.
I want to talk. That has nothing to do with me or anybody else.
Well, I think I could read my own handwriting, sir. I can see what's on the screen.
What's on the screen?
It says detailed description of contents. This came from Guam by boat. I need a check. We've been out there twice. Now quit horsing around.
Don't tell me about horsing around, pal. Okay?
No. No. No.
I didn't order anything from Guam. I got no money. I bought nothing from Guam. I have no cases or cable, so don't say I'm messing around, okay?
I need $4,200.
You'll get it from someplace else, okay? That's it.
Let me
Don't call
talk
me
to your
anymore.
wife. I need to talk to your wife.
Don't call me anymore.
Hello? Yeah, what do you want, mister? Who's this? Phone, Dirk Funk. What? Dirk Funk. Who is this? Who the fuck is this? The bringer of pain to your face. Come here, Genie. Who is this? Hey, listen, I ain't joking, dick face. I'm a dick face. Hey, what's the problem, dude? Yeah, my foot. Rather, my cleat. It's got a different problem with your lip. Who is this? Dirk. You know who it is? Hey, put that lady on, mister. Hey, fuck you. Get her on the phone, mister. Don't tell me fucking shit. Yeah, my fist is gonna tell you a world of pain, mister. You. Hey, mister. You know who you're talking to here? I don't think you know who the fuck you're talking to, do you? You're talking to Dirk Funk, mister.
Dirk Funk, dude.
Being a definite funk after I'm done whipping on it. Oh, man, you one bad motherfucker on the phone, ain't you? No, I'm gonna be one bad motherfucker when I hit you with a phone in the face. How's that sound? Oh, you one badass motherfucker. Why don't you get your fucking ass down here, asshole? Because I don't want to beat up no children. Fucking shit, where's that, asshole? I've heard the word fuck. You wanna play? Let's fucking dance, bitch. I'm gonna hit you with the tennis racket. Fuck you, man. We're gonna hit you with accessories, you know? Fuck you. Look, you think you're fucking bad? Come on down, bitch. I ain't got time to waste nobody tonight. You ain't got fucking time, but you got time to talk your shit over the phone? Well, bring your fucking ass down here. Yeah, I'll bring my fist. Your fucking ass, you little prick. I'll bring my cleats. Come on, bitch. Hey, mister. Play? Let's fucking play. I'm not playing around, mister. Hey, my cleats don't do no playing. My cleats do the playing on a soccer field. Come on down, motherfucker. Come on. Yeah, I'll be coming down. I'll be the only. Fucking bad on the phone. Let's see how bad you are when you fucking get here, you fucking asshole. Hey, listen to me, man. I'll come down. I'll be coming down. You listen to shit to you, man. I'll be the only one leaving if I come down, because they're gonna be laying on the floor. You ain't gonna be fucking leaving, bitch, except in a fucking ambulance. Hit that. This is Charlie Keaton with the Whip It Puppy.
Do you have a personal computer at work?
Yeah.
Do you have access to the internet at work? Okay, thinking about potential Y2K computer problems, how concerned are you that these problems might limit your ability to purchase food and other grocery items? Very concerned, not too concerned, not concerned at all, or haven't heard of the problem?
The Y2K problem? Well, I've created a very large microwave. It's about 200 square cubic yards. And New Year's Eve, I intend to enter that large chamber and transport myself forward.
Goddamn last place.
Time about 10 years.
Okay, so would you be very concerned, not too concerned, or not concerned at all?
Concerned.
Are you planning on stocking up on any grocery items because of your potential Y2K problems? Definitely will, probably will not, or definitely
Probably will, maybe will not, could not.
Well, I can only write one.
Could not.
Probably will not, you said?
I could not.
Oh, could not.
I mean, do you think I should not, or?
It's up to you. I'm just saying, are you planning on stocking up on any grocery items?
I'll be at a hot air balloon at that time.
Okay. Now just a few questions to organize the information you've given me. Which of the following categories include your age 18 to 34?
Yeah.
How many people reside in your household?
18.
18?
Right.
18 people live in your household?
Yeah, you just caught me at a good time.
Which of the following categories include your annual household income less than 25,000, 25 to 50,000, 50 to 75,000, 75 to 100,000, over 100,000?
Over 100,000.
Okay, let me just verify your phone number then so nobody calls you back and that's the end of our survey. Did I call you at area code 3?
Yeah? This is Mike Shanahan, former head coach of the Denver Broncos. We're just looking for some input on what the team can do.
I'm not even wasting my eyes on the game. I don't care. I don't care about football in the slightest.
Just give me some advice on what the team can do to pull through here today in a big way. It's what we need.
Just give up and go home.
Well, you're at home. That's why we're calling. Just a nugget of an idea is all we're looking for, sir.
Pack up, go home, and count their money.
Why don't you start counting the ways in which you can help?
Nope. Don't care about it. Win, lose, draw. I don't get anything out of it. Care less.
You're going to get a couple black eyes out of the deal if you don't help out.
Care less. Come on over. I got plenty of baseball bats to take care of you.
No, we need you thinking football here, not baseball.
What?
Yes, sir, Mike Shanahan again. Can we count on you for some input today? It'd be really valuable.
Hey, look, idiot. I'm not even watching the game. I don't care.
Hey, I'm Mike Shanahan, okay? And I just need a little...
So? Big deal. Go live in your McMansion and leave me the hell alone.
We need some input, big time. Well, what are you watching then? What's the big idea there?
Hello?
Howdy, this is Mike Shanahan, former head coach of the Denver Broncos. We're just looking for some input on what the team can do to really pull through here today in the big game.
Better defense.
Better defense, let's see. Okay, how about offensively? Any suggestions you might have would be really valuable
Yeah, they better make sure that they cover their quarterback. They're playing lousy.
Cover their quarterback. Okay. Any chance you and I getting together and tossing the ball around a little bit later?
I don't think so.
How about you give it some thought and I call back and then we work something out?
Okay, that's fine.
Can you have some chips and salsa ready for me?
Oh, I have a lot of that. Potato salad, carnitas, ribs, you name it, I got it.
Go.
Cage?
Yep.
Dynamite.
Yeah, bitch.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Howdy, this is Mike Shanahan.
Dude, chips and salsa sound fire.
Police. You got that? Do not call again.
Just give me some advice.
Call the DA's office.
You calling the DA's office? Okay. You can expect a call from a Colorado State DA.
Hey, the Broncos are on the move right now.
Broncos are on the move right now.
Running up and down the field.
Why don't you go right into a tree?
Charlie, second hand. Yeah, what do you give me on, like, a hound bowel in cash?
What is a hound bowel?
From a dog.
Yeah, I got a hang. Jeez. Charlie, second hand.
Yeah, what do you give me on dog bowel? How much?
What's a dog bow?
Bowel?
The bow of the dog?
Well, yeah, they've been cleansed. Fully cleansed.
Oh, really? That's cool.
What do you give me on that for a 30-day basis?
What would I want to do with the dog bows?
Well, sell them, you know, med.
What would I sell them for?
Just like, I'd guess 40-50% above what you pay me.
Well, I mean, who would want to buy those?
I don't know, med students,
med students would want to buy dog bows. This is Larmer Street, man. I wouldn't get into that shit. Thanks anyway.
Well, no, you'll accept them.
Charlie's.
Yeah, I was looking for a pawn on a bronchial tube.
What's the kick here? Why do you keep calling? Okay, we're gonna trace this call if you keep calling.
I'll give you my phone number if you need to come over and look at it.
Oh, I don't have to do that. I can have the police come over.
Good afternoon, Charlie's.
Yeah, what do you give me on dog bow? How much?
I don't buy shit like that, okay? I buy tools.
No, you'll buy it. How much you give me on it?
I don't want to give you anything on it. Good afternoon, Charlie's.
Yeah, I have bronchial tubes of the dog. How much you give me on that?
I only buy tools.
Well, no, you'll buy this. I'm just saying how much.
Will.
How much you give me on it, sir?
I don't buy it. I only buy tools.
Well, you will buy this.
Will I?
Yeah, you
Bring
will.
it down. Let me see it.
How much cash you give me on
No,
it?
I don't quote a price on the phone. You don't buy a car over the phone.
Well, yeah, I do, and you will give me a quote.
No, you won't. You bring it down, and let me take a look.
Give me a quote, sir.
No, I don't quote anything over the phone.
Yeah, what do you give me on this? The
I
bottle
don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I don't quote a price on the phone. And if you call again,
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Sir, just
I don't like it.
No!
Yeah.
Get off the goddamn phone and don't call me anymore.
How much will you
I
give
don't
me
want
for
to
the
see
bottle?
that.
No, get off the fucking
That's
phone.
sad.
Do you understand? Don't call me anymore.
Will you answer my question?
No! Get off the fucking phone.
Hello? Yes, this is Lyle Loudly at United Parcel Service.
Who is it?
I'm Lyle with UPS.
Yes, what about, yes?
Yes. Yeah, we've been out there 3 times in the past 7 days trying to deliver your parcel, and no one answered the door even though I saw light and heard sound coming through.
Okay, who's the parcel for?
It's for John, owner of the house.
Yeah. Well, I just received 2 parcels. I'm not sure what it could be. Is there any way you can just leave it on the back deck? You get my permission to just leave it on the back deck?
Not an option.
It's not an option. Wait, well, when's next time going to be here? I don't know when you're coming, so...
Well, it's from Coveted Trousers on Peekaboo Lane, and I'm trying to find out from you the best time when you will be there to sign for the item.
I'll be here, let me see. Well, when do you think you'll be through this way?
We're working overtime, sir, for the holidays.
I'm here, I mean, if you're working, I don't know what time you work to at night. I'm in and out all day long.
We can squeeze you in about 4:15 in the a.m., so that technically be Monday morning.
4:15 in the morning. You don't come through in the afternoon sometime or anything, or?
We've been out there 3 times already. I think we're past that. It's from Coveted Trousers on Peekaboo Lane. That doesn't ring a bell?
No, it doesn't. Maybe one of my kids ordered it for me or something. I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell with me, no. Are you still there?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, am I still here? I've been here for 18 years. I've been on the job, sir.
No, I asked you if you were still there. I didn't ask you how long you've been on the job. Where are you going with this conversation? You going to deliver it or not?
Like, what's going on with you, dude?
Well, I'm trying to tell you this is from Coveted Trousers. I've been out there 3 times, and you're...
Well, I know you told me that countless times already. I'm sorry that I'm not home when you came here.
Okay.
But, I know you've been here 3 times, and right now I know you've been there 18 years on the job. So, we've already gone through this. I'm asking you, are you coming through this way again in the afternoon? Tomorrow afternoon?
Sir, your tonality is objectionable right now.
Well, listen to me. You're the one that's using all the sarcasm on the other end. I didn't ask you how long you were on the job. You're the one telling me all this stuff.
Coveted Trousers. I'm telling you all the details I have, sir. I didn't make the order. This is my job to fulfill the order and bring it to you.
Fine. Okay, but you told me countless times you've been here 3 times. Okay, and all I'm asking you is, when are you coming through this way again so I can be here? And I'm not saying 4 o'clock in the morning either.
Okay, well, I can do it on my break, on my personal time, which would be about 3 o'clock in the a.m., as a one-time favor to you.
3 o'clock in the morning? No. Can I pick this up somewhere? Can I come and pick it up?
I'm working overtime, sir, for the holidays. So what would you like to do?
Well, I'm telling you, I'm not going to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and have to come to my door.
Oh, no?
There's just no way. There's just no way that's going to happen. So you either come during the daytime, like all the other UPS parcels that come through here, or I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, we can be there Friday, which is Christmas Day, anytime you like. Or it can be there between 10 and 11 p.m. on Thursday.
I'll be here Thursday, between 10 and 11 p.m.
Thursday between 10 and 11 p.m., huh?
Yes.
Are you the fellow that works for Tiny Taco?
No, I don't work for him.
Okay. Well, this parcel is from Coveted Trousers. They're on Peekaboo Lane. And that's all the details I have.
Okay.
I don't have sizes. This is going to be our
Those
final
darts
attempt.
here.
I'm carving time out of my own schedule To bring the truck up, they're bringing your pouch. It's like a pouch here, a padded pouch is what it is.
Padded pouch. No, I don't know anything about that. Well, listen, you bring it here. If you don't, then you return it. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Hey,
That's the only thing I can tell you.
Is this because I'm from Bogota that I'm getting this sort of tonality from you?
Bogota? You're from Bogota?
Yes, sir, I am.
I have no idea what you're talking about. None at all.
Well, I mean, that's objectionable if that's your reasoning.
If you're from Bogota, how are you going to deliver the package here?
To be frank with you, it shouldn't matter where in the heck I'm from.
I didn't say anything about where you were from. You're the one saying that. Listen, pal, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah?
See you later. Goodbye.
John, this is Lyle Loudley at United Parcel Service. Listen, sir, we tried to come out about 12:30 this morning, and again, no one answered the door.
Where are you from?
United Parcel Service, fella.
Parking service?
UPS.
Yeah, you're not going through all this crap again. I didn't order nothing. Send me the bag. If you call me again, I'm turning the camera in. Bye.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
John, what's the trouble up there? It's Lyle here at UPS. I'm running a little bit behind, but I'll be there.
What's up, Lyle from UPS? What's up with you, man? Where you been?
My camshaft is broke plumb off my vehicle. So...
Cam broke off your vehicle.
Yeah, so I was going to see if you could front me just a few bills to get her fixed, and I'll bring your package right up there. Sound good?
Oh, you want me to give you a few bills to get it fixed, and then you'll bring my package up, huh? Well, how much do you figure it? Will 400 cover it?
I know a guy. 4 bills ought to do her. Ought to do her.
4 bills. 4 bills ought to do her. Wow, holy mackerel, that's a little steep. I mean, 350 sounds better, don't you think?
Well, hey, it's a camshaft there, guys, so I want it done right.
What about UPS? What are they going to do, reimburse me back?
Well, I'll pay you back as soon as I get paid, but tell me something. What is coveted trousers? Me and the guys were wondering what that even is. Your package here, from coveted trousers, it says.
Covered trousers, my package is there. Holy shit. Oh, wow, you're really something else, wow.
I try.
How's everything in Los Angeles? Pretty good?
I was born and reared up there.
No. How's everything in Los Angeles? Pretty good? Weather nice out there?
Well, hey, I'm in Auburn, New York there, guy.
No, you're not. No, you're not, Lyle. No, you're not. You're in Los Angeles.
Oh.
You're drinking this call right now. You know that, right?
What's that?
No, Choi Chong. You know Choi Chong, don't you?
Huh?
Okay, Lyle. Hey, Lyle, do me a favor, okay?
What's up?
Call home and say to your kids, Merry Christmas. Because guess what? You're going to be going to jail in about half an hour. Goodbye. Thank you for calling Sanders. This is Jonathan. How may I help you?
Jonathan, this is Detroit Energy. We're testing our heating today, so we're going to be turning your temperature up to about 110 degrees.
Wait, when?
In about 30 minutes.
For how long?
1 hour.
Holy crap. That could be a really big issue. We're a candy store, and you will melt all of our candies.
It just takes place at the top of the hour. It lasts about 1 hour.
I mean, our ice cream is in a cooler, but what I'm saying is we have thousands of dollars of product. If you turn it up to 110 degrees, you're going to melt all of our product.
And we're going to turn your freezer off, okay?
You're going to turn our freezer off? Okay. And what's the number that I can deny this at?
Oh, there's nothing to deny, young man.
Okay, well, I'll have to call and figure out if they want to do it, so.
Oh, I've made the call.
You've made the call. No matter what.
No matter what. You know, we've got the power here.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess then we'll do it.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your service?
10.
Great.
Alright, well, have a good day. Hello?
Hi, this is Detroit Energy. We're going to be conducting a few tests today. We're going to be bumping your temperature up to 110 degrees just for about 45 minutes.
You're going to turn the temperature up on what?
It's just a test, sir. We do it annually.
No. I don't know who you are. What are we talking to?
DTE, my name's Dieter.
Dieter. Okay, Dieter.
Are you hearing me there, sir?
I can hear you, but I don't know who you are. What's your name?
I'm Dieter. Maybe we should turn the volume on your phone up as well.
Maybe you should make yourself clear.
We're going to be heating you up this afternoon, okay? Just for 45 minutes.
No. I'm not going to heat up nothing to 110 degrees.
What do you mean no?
Just what I said. Who are you?
Well,
you
what?
call from some cell phone. I don't know who you are. I don't know what's going on. But you're like, heat up nothing to 110 degrees.
Sir, I want you to stand by for the heat increase, all right?
No, what heat increase are you talking about?
Just hold on the phone with me, and we'll test it up.
No, I don't know who you are.
Work with me.
No, I don't know who you are. What's going on? No. Hello?
Yes, this is DTE Energy. We're annual testing, and we're going to be bumping your temperature up to 110 here this afternoon just for about 30 to 45 minutes.
Oh, okay. My heater to 110 degrees? For what?
For testing.
Is it a testing? Or for testing? And then what happens afterwards?
We turn it back down.
We never had this before.
Okay, then we do need a credit card number. It's a one-time fee, $65.
Why?
For non-compliance.
Oh, yeah, I don't agree. You're not clarifying yourself. This is just a crank. You know, if you're not the company, stop calling people like that.
Do you even know that there's a new pope?
No, I don't. You know what? Never mind. Hi, is that?
Oh, yeah. This is Detroit Energy. We're doing our annual heater checks, and we're going to be bumping up your temperature today to about 110 degrees. Just wanted to notify you.
What do you want me to do?
It's automated, so you don't have to do anything. We do it here at the plant.
So what are you calling me for?
I just want you to stand by here, and we're going to increase the heat up to 110, and just let us know when you feel the temperature rise, all right?
Well, who are you calling? I'm not even a customer.
Well, we're the parent company, sir.
I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Okay, if you don't want to participate, it is a one-time fee of $65.
Go fuck yourself, asshole. Don't call me back on this number anymore, you crank caller. Okay, I'm going to turn your number into the do not call list.
No, this here is non-compliance.
Oh, I'm
Don't call me
drunk.
back anymore, you scam artist.
Just read the credit card number, sir.
Fuck you, asshole. Go suck your mom's pussy, asshole.
Music, this is Heather. How can I help you?
Yes, do you carry a Huberto Gugliacci?
Actually, I'm not sure. Can you hold on for a moment?
No, I cannot. Look, I need to know from you something. One question, please. One question.
Okay.
Is your store equipped with, Nanette Nununacci?
I'd have to look in the computer. Can you hold on for a moment?
I do not have the time that it takes for you to...
I'm sorry, I cannot do it without looking up in the computer.
I'm afraid that's just not going to be good enough because of the urgency of the matter. You understand? Do you have Gilberto Bababucci?
You don't understand. I need to look in the computer. Instead of us arguing right now, I could look in the computer and save some time.
I hit chip 20.
What would you be looking for?
I'd look up his name and it would tell us if we carry it.
Whose name?
Gilberto Girbiacci. You're telling me.
No, look, I'm afraid I don't know. Who is this? What are you saying? I don't follow you, frankly.
Who are you looking for? What artist are you looking for?
I said many years ago, I said to my son, I said, you must learn from the ways of Paulette Petitucci.
If this is an obscene phone call, this is a business, and I do not have time for your little games that you're playing.
Thank you for calling Gear Records on Eastern. This is William. How can I help you?
Yeah, this is Benedict, and I'm looking for Nosferatu, the deadliest foe.
Nosferatu? Is that an artist or a movie?
It's a freaking band, dude.
Hey, you don't gotta get lippy with me, bud. What's your deal, man?
Well, can you hear me or what?
Yeah, I can.
Nosferatu, the deadliest foe.
No, I'm not seeing that listed in our computer.
Don't mess with me, man.
What's your deal, man? Do you want me to help you find this CD or not?
I'm gonna scratch my record and get a complete refund, man.
No, you're definitely not.
Oh, no?
Right now. Yeah, 'cause it's actually a manager that you're talking to, not an associate. So if you told me you're going to come in here with a scratch record, it's definitely not going to happen.
I'm gonna demand cash.
No, you can demand all you want. We don't give refunds.
Yeah.
So you can do whatever you want, man.
This is freaking Benedict, dude.
I don't know who you are.
That's who I am, dude. You're gonna know all about me.
Sounds pretty awesome.
Not just the whiskey, the real me.
The real you?
Real soon, yeah. Once I come in there. Now. Nosferatu, the deadliest foe.
Is this Longmont Potion Castle? What's going on here?
You are crushing it. Are you Employee of the Month or what?
I am Employee of the Month.
Nailing it. Don't try to mess me around. Don't try to mess me around.
LPC in the house. Looking for Nosferatu, deadliest foe.
Hello? Is Sydney there? Speaking. Oh, this is Brad, UPS. Yes. And just wanted to let you know we got our truck ready out there. Got your millipedes ready to bring to you. Pardon me? We've got your millipedes ready for you. Millipedes? And so I'm just curious as to what time of day is best on it. Well, just a second. You've got me at a loss. Maybe you're talking about something that my wife arranged. That could be. That could be. And you, who are you again? What company? United Parcel. United? Could you hold 1 second, please? Yes, sir. Hi. Howdy. I have my
Why am I so drunk? Why am I so drunk? God damn it! No.
1,500 millipedes.
I mean, I'm drunk. I'm drunk in real life, but why the fuck? Why is Kirio so drunk? I don't think I drank anything before I did this. He's fucking wasted, bro. What the fuck?
Well, they probably. Hold on a second. Hi. Yeah, one of our guys just got bit by one of these things. Oh, you're kidding me. We need to know where they're going. What part of the building here or whatever. What building are you talking about? Your building or your establishment or, what have you. Well, what address do you have? Oh, it's on the invoice. Hello? Hello, Sydney. I think we got cut off there. Yeah. You either are nuts or this is a big joke and it's very funny. No. It isn't funny to me. No, it's neither of the above. It's an order that we just frankly want to get off our dock. It's becoming kind of a nuisance out here. Well, why don't you send it back? Because nobody in this house ordered any millipedes. I mean, did you just change your mind on the order, or what's going on? No, I don't know what's going on with you. You can't even tell me what my address is. Well, I've got it down here. I mean, give it to me. It's 1,500 live millipedes in a fuck you tank.
Boss, may I help you?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I more or less wanted to get into some real specific patterns and different things. Some windswept looks and different stuff like that.
Okay, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Okay. I'm looking for some pleated looks and some cuffed looks. Yeah.
Pleated what? Pants?
Different things. Yeah, stuff of different nature. Yeah.
Okay, we have a lot of pleated pants.
I mean, maybe I'm going out on a limb or something, but I prefer to think that's more or less sort of a pleated kind of approach. Or maybe,
okay.
And then I wanted to get.
What's your specific question?
How much would it cost to get like some studded stuff?
We have very few studded things.
Okay, I will. That's more or less what the approach I wanted.
Like echoing or something.
Well, that's echoey approach, a different kind of approach, sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
You're gonna have to come into the shop and shop because
I've been there.
What you're trying to ask, okay? Bye.
Maybe a woven thing.
What are you looking for, man?
A Montoyan artesian, as far as the regional sound of it.
Montoyan?
Yeah.
What are you getting at? Carlos Montoya?
Yeah, it's partial. There's some lineage. I can't say for sure how regional that approach.
Man, why don't you call the Lamont School of Music, man?
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know where they're located, but let me tell you the one thing I can tell you.
Okay.
If you want to talk about the trombone, in essence, the trombone, you need look no further whatsoever.
Okay.
That's where I'm coming from, and I need the Montoyan artesian connection.
I don't know why Curio is so fucking drunk. I didn't think
Montoyan
I was that
artesian
drunk.
connection.
Oh, I did drink a bunch of fucking.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
That's what I'm interested in,
And if it's unavailable, then let's put something together. You know what happened to that kind of approach?
Got me, man.
And if it's unavailable, then let's put something together.
Come on down, we'll talk about it.
Okay, what's your name?
John, man. I gotta go, man. I'll see you.
Good evening, Perkins and Bowders. Brenda, may I help you?
Hi, how are you doing?
Fine.
Are you real busy tonight?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, now this is a bit hard for me to say, so if you bear with me, I'd appreciate it, okay? I'd like to talk to you a little bit about gangs this evening.
Gangs? What kind of gangs?
No, gangs, ma'am.
Gangs, okay.
Yeah, and I suggest you learn the pronunciation of the word. It is a serious topic in our society today.
What the fuck?
Dangerous, sure. A bit frightening, perhaps. I'll get back to that later. Something that needs to be addressed. Suicide.
Who are you?
Who are you?
A little later as well.
Well, if you don't want to tell me who you are, then I don't need to stand here listening.
No, my name is Sissy. I'll tell you that up front. I want to be up front with you.
From where?
Huh?
From where?
I'm with the Triangular Department.
My name is Sissy.
Okay. Well, I'm not really interested.
I think you would if you knew how this information could benefit you and your business. It is very beneficial news that I have for you. Suicide. Start with that.
You can call back and talk to the day manager.
No, that doesn't impress me, man.
What are you talking about now? 2002. Who is this? Hobbs. What? Charlie. I've never met somebody by Hobbs. We don't have any dogs running back and forth. How old are you anyhow? Dog fighting? If we get a trace on this phone, how you gonna like that? I'm gonna call and report this because this is harassment on the phone. So we're not gonna put up with. What did you say? Dog fighting? Treating animals cruelly? You might as well get yourself a doggone good attorney, my friend. I got it recorded too. Gonna horsewhip me? Bring them on. Come on, go for it. Gotta call the phone company and get the tracer going on you because this is gonna stop. I'm gonna call the phone company. We're gonna stop you in your tracks. Be a dumbass.
What are you, goofy?
What? Well, you get lost. You got the wrong goddamn number, you jerk.
I'm gonna whoop you in the ass.
Well, you can't whoop me, I'll whoop your ass.
Oh, whoop you.
Hey, Rick, I use this Paul.
Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I need to get some bruschetta, if I could.
Excuse me?
Bruschetta.
Shoddy?
Yeah. I shot a bruschetta.
Sorry, I can't hear you, man.
I need a
Shot of bruschetta. It's not.
Yeah, bruschetta. Shot. If I could.
Ah, dude, I can't hear you. You're like breaking up.
Yeah, well, how late y'all open, bud?
9 o'clock?
Cool, I need some biscotti and bruschetta and bruschetta.
Okay, are you gonna come in later?
You're damn right. I'm gonna hustle up biscotti, manicotti, bruschetta,
Who is this?
shiitake,
Huh?
Kawasaki.
Alright, hold on, dude, alright?
Hold on one second. Now, what is in the pumpkin brew?
The what?
The pumpkin brew.
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I had it at Thanksgiving. It's coffee.
Pumpkin brew?
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm new, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk to someone else. Hold on, alright?
I can't really hold. I don't have a lot of time here.
Okay.
But hey, do you guys wear wigs down there at all?
We wait?
Do you wear wigs ever?
No, we don't wear wigs.
What's up?
What's up?
Maybe
Maybe I do.
Want me to come down and find out, or what?
Yeah, so I can fuck you.
How's that sound, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you. Why don't you come down here?
I'm gonna hit you with my knee bone, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit
My
you in
knee
your throat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna knock
exactly
you
right.
out.
Precisely what you're gonna be saying when you're laying on the flippy sidewalk, Holmes.
Yeah, I'm gonna break your jaw.
I doubt it.
Alright, bitch, I gotta leave,
I
right?
doubt that shit real seriously, hombre.
What the fuck are
I'm gonna hit you on the cheekbone, huh?
Good afternoon, Anthony Outfitters. Matthew speaking.
Matthew, my name's Schneider. Webb?
Yes, sir.
I wanted to get outfitted like a swamp donkey.
Sorry?
Something of that nature.
Okay, I don't know what a swamp donkey. What's a swamp donkey? You gotta help me out.
Well, you know, I'm a shepherd. That's something I encountered many times over the years, and I'm a herder.
Okay.
You know, I'm usually the one leading the charge.
Yeah. So are you...
Yeah.
Are you looking for something greater protection? Are you looking for, like, a rain jacket or a shell? Or are you actually looking for a costume?
I'm looking for a husk.
A husk?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, so what's that sound there?
The lady at Ooh La La said I could talk to you about it.
Oh, yeah, okay, so I don't know, what's a husk? I mean, like a corn husk?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have corn husks here.
You know, there's some
Okay,
rough stuff.
gotta
out
go to the
there
bathroom, get
when
some
you're a shepherd,
piss,
so
be
I need
right back.
something that's gonna do the job.
Yeah, I get that. Maybe Cal Ranch might have something like that. They deal with more animal products. They have feed and stuff geared for livestock. We're more just outdoorsy gear, you know, like tents and sleeping bags, rain jackets.
Yeah, well, I'm not sitting here playing whack-a-mole, fella. It's some rough stuff up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Anything to make me like look like a porcupine, something of that type.
A porcupine. No, I mean, yeah. There's another place off the grid. They got like camo paint and stuff like that. If you wanted to just kind of blend in, I don't know. I'm not really sure about these.
Sure. The swamp donkey thing. Can you just make something customized, perhaps?
I don't even know. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry, sir. I don't think we're going to be able to help you out there with the swamp donkey.
Well, I'm tossing tranquilizer darts on a daily basis.
You're taking tranquilizer darts on a daily basis?
No, I'm throwing them, sir, as part of my job.
Oh.
I'm a herder. I lead the charge. That's what I do.
Right, yeah.
It's time to go pedal to the metal there, guy.
All right, yeah, sorry, man. I don't think we got anything like that, but feel free to come by the store. Bye-bye. Good afternoon, Anthony Outfitters. Matthew speaking.
Yeah, what do you guys got going over there? A darn bingo game?
I don't know why you're asking me if this is a bingo parlor, sir. You're the one calling us.
I'm just trying to get some information here.
Yeah, but I've talked to you first, sir. Listen, we can't, this isn't a game. This isn't a joke. This is a business.
Are you Barefoot Bob, or who are you? I don't even know who I'm talking to.
I just told you my name when I picked up the telephone, sir. I'm not going to play this game with you. If you call back again, we're going to call the police, okay?
I'm a paying customer.
Okay, man, but listen, you're not making sense. You're asking us for things we don't have. We don't have a porcupine suit. We don't have a swamp donkey suit.
But the lady...
All right, I'm serious, man. If you call back again, I'm going to write your telephone number down, and then we're going to call the police.
I'm furious with you. I really am.
Okay, what do you need, sir?
I want to look like a holographic donkey, and a paragraph.
Man, this is an outdoor camping and outfitting store.
Yeah, well, you're talking to a shepherd, so no one knows more about it than I do, frankly.
Then you're going to have to build it yourself. We don't have holograms. We don't have suits here, sir, okay? This is the end of the conversation, sir. I'm serious. You can't call back. Don't disturb me or any of our other associates. Hello, sir. Can you stop calling the store?
Just sell me some rubber boots. That's all I need.
We don't have rubber boots here.
What do you have? I'm trying to find out. I keep getting disconnected.
All right, sir. So what we're going to do here is we're going to block your number.
Just sell me some holographic boots.
We don't have any holograms, any holographs, nothing like that. Nothing. We're going to call the police.
Hello?
Yeah, I need to talk to Gomez and stuff.
This is not the Gomez residence. This number has been ours for over a year, but we get Gomez calls all the time.
No, I am Gomez, I said.
You are?
Yes.
Yes?
I need to know what my call activity has been over the last 15 or 18
Why do you
months.
need to know that? Why do I have your telephone number and I keep getting all your phone calls?
That's exactly what I'm calling. Frankly, I don't like the attitude that you've been giving my my customers, you know.
Excuse me, this is my residence. All I said
But this
was,
is my business, you know.
no one ever said it was a business. They called, they asked for Gomez.
Look,
So-and-so Gomez, by a lady's name usually.
don't talk to me about my business, young lady. Okay, that's what I have to say to you.
Hello?
Hello, ma'am?
Mr. Gomez, if you have a problem because people are calling me for you, you need to call the phone company. Which
is what I intend to do as soon as I hang up the phone.
No, you know, look, you give me problems about my business.
No, excuse me. I don't give you problems about your business. When people call here, they ask for Ruben Gomez or some other woman. I say, I'm sorry, this isn't the Gomez residence.
No,
That's my answer. I don't know what you do for a business. I could care less.
I deal with Elastico Gomez, man.
I don't know that name.
What is your name, you know?
What's the difference? This is my phone number. I don't need to give you any information. This is the number that was assigned to me more than a year ago.
You know, I have many people in my line of work. You know?
So?
I'm a very wealthy man.
I don't care.
Very powerful man. Very
I don't care.
extravagant man.
I don't care. All I'm saying is we get phone calls all the time for Gomez. We always say, this isn't the Gomez residence. We've had this number for about a year now, and I don't know who...
What do you want, jewels?
I want nothing. Leave me
Wealth?
alone.
What do you want?
I want you off my phone. I don't want you to call me again either.
Would you like jewels, madam?
Listen, if you don't get off the phone and you call me again, I'm going to call the police.
Jewels are my business. I'm an extravagant man.
Jewels
That's what
are
I
my
am.
business.
That's my business right there.
I don't care.
Now look, do you want
Your
wealth?
phone number. What do you want me to do when people call?
Travel the world? What do you want?
I don't want anything. I just don't want you to call me. If people call for you, I just say this is the wrong number.
I've been all around the world, you know. I'm a very, very elegant man.
What do you want from me? What do you want me to do when people call?
I would like you to come work for my business.
Yeah, right. I'm hanging up and I don't wish for you to call back.
Look, I am Gomez, okay?
I don't care.
That's who I am. What do you want, jewels, gold? What do you want?
Hello, this is Nick.
My name's Trinidad. I'm with UPS. And I've
Okay.
been trying to do a delivery here since Friday, and no one's picked up or answered the doorbell.
Your name is Trinidad at UPS. Oh, I'm here.
This is on dry ice, and it's COD $88.28 here today.
Oh, I think you might have the wrong address.
This is Harry, or
Yeah, my name is Nick Harrington.
there you go.
You have something that's on ice?
It's Tasmanian syrup on dry ice.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
I hear that all the time.
I hear that all the time.
Turn your stereo down and turn around and come back.
Okay, well, I mean, when are you going to be here?
I'm going to be there when I get done eating lunch. And so I need a check prepared or a money order.
Yeah, no, this doesn't sound right to me. I didn't order any of this. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're Harry, right?
No, I'm Nick. My last name is Harrington.
Well, there you go.
There I go, what?
Look,
I didn't
I've
order-
been working here for months now.
Hello?
This is UPS. What appears to be the trouble up here?
Hello, this is UPS.
Hello, this is
UPS. What appears to be the
Can you talk to me about this a little bit now?
Can you talk to me about...
What is this background repeating? What is that background sound that I'm hearing?
My background? I'm a deliveryman. I'm a professional deliveryman. I've been here for about 3.5 months. And I got a big tub of Tasmanian syrup that you ordered that I need payment for. I need it today.
Okay, well, I didn't order that, so you gotta go in a different direction.
What's your background?
Who the... What? Hey, man, listen, stop calling me. I don't know what this syrup thing you're talking about is, but I have no interest in having syrup. Stop
This is
calling.
Harry. I'm a supervisor here at UPS. Apparently you had some trouble with our driver.
What is your name, sir?
Harry. I'm a supervisor here at United Parcel Service.
Okay, if you're a supervisor at UPS, can you give me a contact number there that I could call to confirm that?
Who's the manager here, you or me?
Are you fucking kidding me right now? I've been out of town for a week. I never ordered any fucking syrup, and I don't appreciate you calling me and telling me I have to have a check ready for you for something I didn't fucking order.
Can I just ask you a question, sir? True or false? You're full of excuses. True or false? Because,
so weird. Your name is Terry, and you work for UPS?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what location do you work for, please?
I'm a veteran.
I mean, I appreciate you being a veteran, but why don't you tell me what location you work for?
I'm out of the Appalachian division. I'm out of the Appalachian. So why don't you step up to the plate, quit horsing around, and cut a check to our driver when he comes back?
Is this really how you call people telling them the shit? If you worked for UPS, you wouldn't talk to people like this. So this is just bullshit?
I want you to put your dog away. I want you to turn your stereo off. And I want you to sit tight.
I don't give a fuck what you want me to do. Alright, bro, come on over.
Hello?
Come over now. You want, hello?
I'm Jack Maniaki. I'm a district manager.
I don't give a
Jack
fuck.
Maniaki.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You've called me 5 times now with a different name every single time. If you want to come to my house, try stepping on my property. Come to my house. Come on.
This is
I'm
my
here.
first time calling you. I don't know what you're referring to.
I don't give a fuck. I've had 3 different names given to me from UPS. I think you're full of shit. Tell me about some Tasmanian syrup. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And then you're telling me I have to have a check cut for you when you come to my house after you finish eating lunch? Come to my house, bro. Fucking come to my house.
My name's Jack Maniaki. I'm not a driver. I'm a regional manager.
I don't care.
Do you understand
What is the
that?
fucking problem here?
You've got a surcharge. You've got a poor attitude. If you ask
I've
me.
got a poor attitude. Really.
Yeah.
Stop calling me. Stop calling me.
Our
okay?
driver has been out there 4 times. What would you call it?
I don't care. I didn't order this stuff. You do your job. I'm going to do mine. Your driver's getting paid. So let the man get paid for driving around. I don't give a shit. I didn't order this fucking syrup. Stop calling me.
I don't believe you, first of all.
It doesn't matter if you believe me or not.
I see
didn't order
this
it.
kind of thing all the time. People change their mind. They bounce checks.
I've been out of town for a week. I don't even eat Tasmanian syrup. I use real Vermont maple syrup, bro. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Stop calling
Can I just
me.
ask you a question?
Sure.
True or false? You're full of excuses.
You're
True
full
or
of
false?
excuses.
Oh my gosh, dude. Stop calling me. That's it. I'm going to report this to the police, all right?
True or false?
I'm going to send you to Tasmania, and you could go to the source on this stuff. What do you say to that?
Cool. Bring it to my house. Bring it right now.
I'll bring it. I'll bring it to your
Okay.
chin bone. What do you think of that? Send you to
Bring it to your
Tasmania.
chin bone. What do you think of that?
He said he's going to bring it to my chin bone. Yeah.
I think you're bananas, fella. I really do.
That's fine. You can think of bananas all you want. I mean, I don't really care if you want to come to my house and bring this fucking weird Tasmanian syrup here. I don't care. Come to my house, bro.
Well, it's
Bring
about
the
time you
syrup.
start caring because we're trying to do our job here.
I'm here. I don't know why you're still talking to me. I'm telling you I'm here right now. If you want to come to my house, I'll deny the package.
About time you start.
I'm gonna whoop you in the. I'm gonna whoop.
You're gonna whoop me, huh? All right. Well,
And
if
then
you have
I'm
a
gonna-
package to deliver here, I'll just deny it, and that person delivering can continue to get paid.
There's nothing to deny. You made the order. End of discussion.
Okay, so bring it to my house then. If I did, go ahead, bring it. Fine.
Who's full of excuses, you or me?
Oh my gosh, dude, this is a waste of my time. I have to go about my day.
You're wasting our time with these falsified orders that you're placing in Tasmania or wherever else you go.
I just got into town last night from being away for a week. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I hear that every day. Oh, I was here, I was there, I was everywhere else. But where you're supposed to be is answering the doorbell. You feel me?
Oh, I was here, I was there, I was everywhere.
No, I don't feel you, bro. I don't know. You just sound like an ignorant ass right now.
Is
Yeah,
that
this
a
guy
matter of
says
fact?
he works for the United Postal Service.
Who's ignorant? It's United Parcel Service, not Postal Service.
Okay, sure, United Parcel Service. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what the fuck you want from me, but I have nothing to say to you. I'm not going to pay you. I don't know you. I didn't order this product.
Who's ignorant, me or you?
Oh my gosh.
You can't even remember 3 words.
Hello?
Lionel, you're UPS?
This is UPS?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And we've got your squid ready to deliver to you. Just want to make sure someone was going to be around for it.
Tonight?
Yeah.
You said squid? He's not going to this house.
Yeah, we got it on the dock now.
Keep it on the dock. Who do you think you're talking to?
Hey, this is United Parcel, pal.
Yeah, what's the name of the person you think you're talking to?
No, it's on the invoice. You know, I don't want to go out there and look at it. Okay? But you're going to be there for about 20 minutes.
I'm not going to be here. I'm not taking that.
We got your squid in the water in the tank.
I give a shit. It's not mine.
How'd
Wake
you like?
up, man.
Well, I'm gonna put the squid in your yard then, and need a check from you.
You're not getting any check from me, buddy. Where the hell are you taking this thing?
We'll be up there in about 20 minutes, like I
You're
told
out of
you.
your goddamn mind. I'm gonna call a cop on you.
I'm gonna put this squid in your front yard. How's that grab you?
I'll get the cop to
I'm gonna
get you out of
put
there.
this
How about if I put
squid
the squid on
in
your
your
head?
front yard. How's that grab you?
What address you taking this to?
It's on the packing order. I want to go look at it.
Go and look at it.
I'd rather not.
Well, I don't care if you'd rather not or not.
I don't care if I put this squid inside your living room. How's that grab it?
I don't know what the score is with you, Charlie.
Oh
You come
my
screwing
God.
around here, and you're going to have a problem. I'll tell you that.
I got a squid on my side.
I've got more than a squid on my side.
What? I got a squid on my side.
Electronics Boutique, where you can train your old games. This is Jeff.
Jeff, how you doing?
Pretty good.
I need to make a couple of upgrades. It's a digital repressor. Simulator.
Almost
looking
done
to upgrade the entire
snacking.
machine.
Yeah.
Snacking so
Pretty much from ground up, you know.
Okay. We actually mainly
Reason
deal
I asked is because the guy at the Sunglass Hut was talking about you, so I'd probably check it out. Reason being, you know, it's just because of that.
Yeah. We mainly deal with software. If you want to upgrade the entire system.
It was during a chess session. It was digital chess.
Oh, okay.
Chess.
Yeah. We have mainly software. If you're looking for the hardware stuff, I'd say probably ComputerSave would probably be the best place to look for.
Okay, because I thought so. But that repressor. How much repression is there in something like that?
For what was it?
For the digital to analog repercussions.
To tell you the truth, I do not know. I'm not exactly familiar with the newer, pretty much any of the word processors on the market.
Right. That's true. Because it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
With nebulizing, you know. Once something's nebulized.
Yeah.
Once something's rendered being nebulized. That's what I'm talking about.
What was it?
Once I've rendered something nebulized, I've realized that the repression of the simulated nebulizer is a repression of the digital chess session. And that's where things kind of interfered and cross-pollinated, different things took place. Yeah, more or less. Where you guys stand on something like that? Well, talk to me a little bit. Appreciate your time. No, I certainly do appreciate it. Certainly do. Now let me have it now as a representation of that nebulized simulation.
We have some chess software, but not a whole lot of it.
Started.
We have like the Chessmaster stuff, but we don't carry any of the digital chess boards.
Are they simulated?
Well, you can do the.
I can't understand.
Against the computer. And
I can't really understand. Yeah.
Hello? Hi. Who am I speaking with? I'm calling for Joan. Jones? Yeah. Okay, how can I help you? Yeah, they wanted to get that moisturization going. The which one? The one they'd heard so much about. Are you calling in behalf of Jones to... Could you repeat yourself again, please? Yeah, you bet. To get that moisturization running. Moisturization? Yeah. Which moisturization? The same one they had been hearing so much about that was promoted by Mookie Blaylock, among others. Mookie Blaylock. Yeah. You lost me there. So you want to shine us up, or where do you stand, you know? The moisturization? You bet. Well, beautification, really. Oh, beautification? Just some good old boys, you know? Oh, okay. Just a few of us, and... You guys are a band, or...? Well, yeah, we were in Newsweek. You might have seen that thing. There was a mermaid in there. And what kind of music do you guys play? Like cavemen. Like cavemen? Yeah. All I have here, the bands that do play for me, they play salsa and cumbias and merengue. A lot of Spanish or Latin music. Well, you willing to moisten us up, or tried jazz, and nothing else works other than the Latin music, so that's what I stuck to. Would you try moistening me up, or how would I be inclined to try it? Well, I mean, they gave me your number, you know. Who gave you my number? Koki Blaylock. Koki Blaylock? Koki Blaylock. I don't know who Koki Blaylock is. Oh. At least you gotta pay me back, then. I gotta pay you back? Yes. Pay you back for what? Like with PayPal or something. With PayPal? Yeah, you can just go online and send me a payment. A payment of what? Well, it'd be like $175. $175 for? Plus their 7% fee, so it'd actually be like $182 total. What would I be paying you for? Well, I mean the referral. If you're not gonna get me moisturization, like, you know, then I just need reimbursement. You know, just expenses. Expenses? I didn't hire you. I didn't call you. I didn't, you know. Oh yes, you did. For the whole beautification project. What beautification project are you talking about? Mookie Blaylock. I don't know who Mookie Blaylock is. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Well, all of a sudden you expect me to be a merengue dancer or something, and all I'm saying... What are you talking about? Wait a minute. You called me, all right? You called me, and you're telling me that... No, I didn't. Some beautification? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a bar owner, and I have cumbias and tons, and that's the kind of band. How do you expect me to dance? Seriously. What dancing? What dancing? What the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about a few good old boys.
I had to get some more food. I'm starving.
Getting moisturized. And then you're talking about merengue dancing, and I've already outlaid $175 through Koki Blaylock. That's not my fault. You need to talk to Corky or wherever the hell gave you my number, because that's not my fault. I have nothing to do with it. I don't know what the hell you did. It was on a wall. It was on a wall. Dude, this is my number, right? Yes, it is. This is my number. Hello, this is George? George, yeah, listen, can I just get an online payment from you? You're not going to get no payments from me. I don't know who you are. You're just going to pick up the phone and call me and tell me, send me a payment? You're crazy. We'll call it good. $175, you can just skip... You're full of it, buddy. Lose my number. You can skip the fees, you know? What fees are you talking about? The PayPal. I don't know who you are. I've never hired you. I have nothing to do with you. I don't know who the hell is Corky Brinson is. You've never heard of Mookie Blaylock before, is that what... I don't know who the hell Mookie Blaylock is. You secured with Koki Blaylock for me to come out here. I didn't secure with anybody anything. And now you're not going to moisturize us? Moisturizing me? What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about moisturizing? What is moisturizing? What the hell are you talking about? I'm looking at a digital signature from you. From me. And you can skip the song and dance about the merengue stuff. All I need is a PayPal. You need a PayPal because I hired you guys. I didn't hire anybody. I hired you. I don't know who Mookie is. I don't know what you're talking about. You're calling the wrong person. Let me give you my email address. Well, I don't want your email address. And you can send me a PayPal payment. And I'm not going to send you no PayPal payment. We'll call it good. Set it up. Talk to my lawyer. I don't know who the hell you are. I don't know. You're just going to pick up the phone and call me and say, oh, yeah, send me $175. You're full of shit. Absolutely. What are you talking about? Absolutely not. I don't know who you are. I've never hired you. I don't know who this Mookie person you're talking about is. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You can skip the 7%. You're calling me telling me, I don't know what the hell, moisturizing? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Beautification of the whole project, man. Of what project? I don't know what freaking project you're talking about. I'm thinking just some good old boys coming down. I'm thinking of some good old boys coming down, and I'm going to pay $175 for some good old boys coming down. What? We can't do merengue movements and things like that. It's not going to happen. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Lose my number. You're going to piss me off. Or you're going to fucking piss me off. Lose my fucking number. You call me one more time, I swear to God. Well, let me run across to you, son of a bitch. Lose my number. Why don't you just send me a PayPal payment? We'll call it good. Nothing. We're not calling. I'm saying you nothing. You want $175? Why don't you come over here and come collect the $175? Well, it's $175. Come over here and try to collect the money. Come over here and try to collect that money. Well, if it's certified, I will. Certified what? There's no certification. I don't know who you are. I'm not taking personal checks. I'm not going to give you no money. Okay? I'm not going to give you no money. I already incurred $175 in expenses. Well, that's not my fault. I don't know who the hell you are. If you don't have moisture and you've got all kinds of other things happening, that's not my fault. What the hell is moisture? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Koki Blaylock. That doesn't ring a bell? I don't know who the fuck Cookie Blaylock is? Well, that's why I'm trying to give you my email address. You can just send me the payment. We'll call it good. You a fucking penny. You understand me? No, I don't really. I ain't sending you a fucking penny. I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know who the fuck Cookie Blaylock is. Lose my number. You want to meet? Yeah, buddy. I'll meet you right now. I'm over here at my bar. Come over. I'll be there in 15 minutes. Bring it. You can call me a cab. I'll fucking call you a cab. Well, you're stupid. What the fuck's the matter with you? Who the fuck are you? I'm not walking down there. Who the fuck are you? Who are you calling me? From Joan. From Joan? Like I said. I don't know who you are. I don't know what the fuck. What side of the page you got up today, buddy? But you're dialing the wrong fucking number, buddy. You're dialing the wrong number. Are you trying to tangle with me? I'm not trying to tangle you. You're the one that called me. You're the one that called me. And now you're trying to call me a captain. What the fuck's the matter with you? Why don't you fucking idiot. Moisten me up a little bit. Moisten you up? Hey, dude, you're gonna fucking piss me off, dude. You're gonna fucking piss me off really bad right now. Lose my fucking number. You call me one more time, you son of a bitch. Watch what's gonna happen to you. What? Lose my fucking number, alright? Why don't you just cut me a check? Hello? Hey, listen, let me just give you my email address. Dude, listen to me. If this is a fucking joke, whatever you guys are doing, you need to cut it off already. You better quit joking around with me, pal. I'm not joking around with you. You're the one calling me. I did not. You called me. No, I didn't. I have my phone and you're on the other line. I need PayPal in the next 45 minutes. You kiss my ass. Put PayPal up your ass, too. You don't even have my email address. Dude, you're going to piss me off. I need a payment, and I need it within the hour. Dude, I'm not giving you no payment. I ain't giving you no money. I don't know who Wookie Blaylock is. You're crazy. You're full of shit. You're crazy. I'll take care of you real quick if I come down there. No, come on down. Come on down. What, you don't think I'm going to come down there? Come on down. Come on down, you dumb shit. Come on down. I'll be the only one leaving. Okay? Come on down. I want to see a checkbook when I get there. You fucking kiss my ass. Come on down. You think you're fucking tough. Come on down. Dumb shit.
Of all time. Yeah, who is it?
Gerardo?
Who's speaking, please?
Gerardo?
Yeah, this is Enrique.
Okay.
Who am I speaking with here?
You're speaking with Gerardo.
How do you spell it?
Gerardo.
Okay, and what's cooking tonight?
What do you mean what's cooking tonight?
I mean, what's on tap?
What do you mean what's on tap?
I mean, what's the plan, smart guy?
To do what?
To figure out what's in store. You know, just kind of get your ducks in a row, pal, before you go picking up the phone. Don't you think?
What? What?
Let's get a little game plan going here, Charlie.
Game plan with what?
For activity. I mean, a goal here.
Who's this?
Enrique.
Enrique from where?
From Morocco. Are you Gerardo?
Yes, I am.
Great. Good deal.
Okay.
You got any video games over there?
No, I do not.
Well, I think you do. So what do you think?
I can help you with?
So what do you think of that?
What?
What do you mean what? Listen up, fruitcake.
What's up, man?
Well, I
Are
think
you playing video games or something? Or
I
what?
think you do. So what do you say to that, tough guy?
You think I... Who's this, man?
I told you like 4 times. Enrique.
From where? Or from Morocco?
Yeah. I run a casino over there.
Oh, really?
Really? Tough guy.
So what's going on then? What's going on?
I'm
You sound like a tough guy yourself. What's going on?
I'm lifting weights.
What?
Lifting weights. The fuck you think's going on?
What can I help you with?
What do you?
You're from Morocco?
What are you doing, big and bad?
What are you doing, big and bad?
Oh, man. Funny guy.
Sounds to me like somebody's butt's good to get whooped. It's that freaking sound.
Alright, man. I gotta get back to work, dude.
What are you doing over there?
What am I doing?
You got something cooking or what?
What are you talking about, man?
How late is it? Are you open?
Am I open till 5 o'clock?
Yeah. Well, I think you're open later. So what do you say to that? Am I right or am I right?
You're right. Is there something you need from my facility here?
Gotta run.
By continuing to listen, you are acknowledging that you are in acceptance. If you are not, please hang up.
Hello? Yeah, this is Benny, and I'm looking to get a fog machine hooked up pretty quick.
A fog machine? Okay, do you know what kind of model number you were looking for in the fog machine?
Yeah, regardless, you gonna smoke me out or what's going on here?
Am I gonna smoke you out?
Yeah,
You're looking for us to install a smoke machine, correct?
correct.
Yes. No, we can do that. No problem. If you can give me about 10 minutes when I get back into my office, we can go over the different models and how many cubic inches are you looking for?
80. It's just me in a little closet type situation. I just want to smoke out in there, and I'll just come to you, and then we can really get things flamed out.
Yeah, give me about 10 minutes. Let me get back to my office. I'm not quite sure what you're looking for.
I can meet you up there, and we'll just fire this thing up, and we'll set a pole up, and we can dance around. And
Yeah, we have poles and stuff.
okay,
man. Let me see what my inventory is, and I'll call you back.
I'll just meet you at your office, and then you and I'll dance, spin around a little bit.
I don't think so. Let me get back to my office. I'm driving right now. There's a cop behind me. So. Give me about 10 minutes. I'll call you right back.
Well, I'm on my way up there. What's the address?
It is 6922 Woodland Hills.
I'm gonna spin you around a few times. How's that frickin' sound?
How do you know I'm not going to spin you around?
This is Benny, fool.
How's that freaking?
Benny who?
Benny Liquid.
Benny Liquid, yeah. I don't know you, Benny Liquid. Hello?
Yo, what's piping?
Alright, dude. Quit calling me, bro. I got work to do.
Well,
I gotta make
smoke.
money.
Let's smoke out here.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, dude. I got work to do. I got to make money today.
Well, you got smoke for sale, it said.
Yeah, there's a ton of places. I give you a place locally. You go pick up a smoke machine.
Where's that at?
Where are you located?
I'm in Needles.
Needles. Okay, give me 10 minutes. When I get back to my office, I'll call you back and tell you where to go get a smoke machine.
It's been 10 minutes.
Hello?
Yeah, what you peeping? Well, smoke me out.
Fucker, how's that? What the fuck are you gonna do? You can be fucking shit, you little fucking bitch. Come down here. Come to the fucking address. See what the fuck you got. I'll put a pole right up your fucking ass. Charge your fucking ass double, bitch.
What the frick's going on up there?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna knock you down. I'm gonna...
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Where do you
I'm
live?
gonna knock you
In the
down.
lavender house.
Where in the hell is
I'm gonna
the
knock you
lavender
down.
house?
I ain't fixing to go nowhere.
Thank you for calling System Solution. This is Debbie.
Hi, my name's Mulligan, and I've been having some issues with my account here.
What company are you with?
My name's Mulligan Snicker.
And I'm sorry, what's the name of your company, sir?
I'm with Vincent Goldman and Associates.
Vincent Goldman and Associates.
Yes,
Okay.
and I've been having compression with my protocol, and it's been really problematic for the whole week. The process I've been using so efficiently so far has been taking up so much disk space and transmitting in twice the time, and all my helper applications are asking for specialized protocols and things I'm not familiar with.
Okay. Let me. I'm sorry to have to have you repeat yourself again, but unfortunately, the company name is not familiar to me.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Okay.
you know,
So
I've got jitter. I've got a jittery monitor, and my hypertext is not linking. Do you understand?
okay, what is the name of your company again? I'm just making sure you're calling the right company for assistance.
Oh, sure I am. I've got the right number. Sure I do.
Okay.
Oh, it's just been a problem for me the last few days, and I know that I.
Okay, and
Well, I'll
what's
call
the name of
Debbie.
your company, sir?
I'll call Debbie. That's of course what I said to myself.
Right. And what's the name of your company again?
Well, I'm Mulligan Snicker. That's my name.
Okay, and what's the name of the company?
Vincent Goldman Associates. And I can't
Okay.
log out or log off of anything. It's just jittery, and I can't log off of anything, which I need to do from time to time. What is your guys'
You called
privacy policy anyway, by the way? What is your privacy policy? If you don't
Sir, I
mind
don't know the name of your company. I'm trying to assist you, but I don't have a company by the name of Vincent Goldman.
What are you guys just giving out shareware, or what are you guys doing up there? Is what I'm thinking.
Thank you for calling System Solution. This is Debbie.
Am I speaking with Debbie here?
I really don't understand how I can help you. I'm trying my best, but I don't know where you're calling from and what it is that you need help with.
Well,
So,
what I'm trying to
and I'm not
do-
sure how you got my name. So,
Well, the PDF I was given when I paid gave this number, and it said, call Debbie's. It seems like I'm on dial-up here, the way this network is performing. Do you understand? Now, all my peripherals are jittery, and I can't log off of anything, and I'm stuck.
Is there a medical company that you're with that you're assisting remotely? Because
Yes.
I need the name of the company in order to be able to assist you.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a medical demonstration here. Okay?
Okay.
I've got a diskette. I can send you a diskette. I mean, that's certainly no problem. A 5 1/4 inch floppy.
Sir, we don't. Yeah, I'm not sure how I can assist you with this. If I had a correct company name where I knew how to assist you and I knew that you were a contract customer, I'd certainly transfer you over to the help desk to assist.
It's a computer program, right?
Goodness.
And I'm using it to make a recommendation which tailors the recommendation to my own situation with a variable path reasoning dependent upon data given by the user.
No, sir, I mean, understand that I'm not one of the technicians. So in order for me to transfer you to the support desk, I would need to have the name of the company so that they are able to assist you.
I've got an Ethernet connection. Now, from
No. Let me ask again. What I need is the name of your company. The company name that you've given me is not one of our accounts. So I need the name of the company. Whoever gave you this PDF with my name on it,
Yes.
if you let me know the name of the company that gave that to you, that may help me to assist you.
Well, I understand, ma'am.
Okay, well, what is that company name?
The one I gave you.
I don't have that company listed.
I've got an active matrix here that I could zip onto a diskette and pop it in the mail. I don't know.
Sure, go ahead. You can mail it out to me. Once I receive it in the mail, we'll be happy to give you a call back and assist.
But meanwhile, what communications program should I be using?
As I told you, sir, without a company name, I'm unable to assist you. So if you want to go ahead and send that in the mail, I'll be happy to assist, okay?
My floppy to send it in the mail?
My
Yeah,
floppy.
go ahead. You can send that out to the mail. That's fine, okay?
Okay,
So
I've
I'll
got-
wait for that in the mail, and we'll be happy to assist. You have a great day.
Electronic worksheet is what I'm going to forward you.
No,
Thank you for calling System Solutions.
So
This
time
is
for me
Debbie.
to go to
Hi,
bed. I'm so
yes, I
tired.
was trying to run a utility to where I could add you into my menu on my bookmarker, SSI, and to my bookmarker.
This is just such a
Yeah,
nice
you called
picture of the
yesterday, right?
goat.
Yeah, I'm an existing customer.
Hi, babies.
And,
Right, I went through this with you.
I'm
Hi,
trying to
baby
make a
boy.
domain name system that would make a cookie for my bookmarker.
Are you a computer?
I've got you in my menu, but I want to bookmark it. Make a template.
Are you a
of it.
computer?
Well, I'm with the Dylan Goldman medical team.
Cincho.
Right, are you a computer?
I download things and upload things when the firewall allows it, you know, as anyone
Right,
else.
so you're a computer?
Whenever someone's online, I can usually see his or her full name or whatever project files they're working on here at the team.
Uh-huh.
So how would I go about that? What's the next step for me? Should I be logged
What do you
on,
want?
logged off?
Yeah, the next step. Yeah, go ahead and log on.
What's the netiquette for something like that?
Hmm?
You know, I want to
The netiquette.
for this.
All right, are you a computer?
Well, I'm open. You know, I'm certainly malleable when it
I'm
comes to whatever you say. I'll take it and put it into practice.
Okay. All right, let me do this. Let me get a phone number where I can get back to you.
Sure. Here, I'm over at 272-4884, and then you want to hit the protocol 9 on your universal resource locator, on your URL.
Well, that's my phone number. Yeah, I need your phone number. That's my phone number.
Just hit 9 at that point.
I need your phone number.
Oh, my Usenet group, my user ID, that's where we get into the problem because I don't have you bookmarked yet. I don't have you pinned to my menu at my startup.
Right.
So I'm subject to spam and everything else, and that's where the whole netiquette thing comes in. So what should I do with that, with the netiquette angle on it?
I would throw it in the trash.
What would you try? I didn't catch what would you...
What would you try? I wasn't sure what you... I didn't...
I would say go ahead and put. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. I was trying to get your phone number.
Right, okay. 272-4884, and then you want to hit protocol 9, hit
Okay.
entry 9.
Is that how I get you back?
Yeah,
Call you?
Yeah.
Did you send me the floppy that you were going to send me yesterday?
I did.
You did. Oh, I didn't get that yet.
I did.
You did?
I did. No, I sent it. I sent it twice.
Oh.
I sent it twice. Yeah, I sent it.
Are you a computer?
Well, my information is the result of processing and organizing and manipulating data in such a way that it adds to the knowledge of you, the person receiving it.
Right.
I've put into practice what I've learned from y'all.
Great.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right.
Receiving it. So in that way,
I've put into practice what I've learned from y'all.
Right.
So what should I input at this point, would you recommend, in terms of my local area
Star
network? Local area network.
HOLE.
Star. Okay.
Hello?
This is Dick calling from UPS. Hey, I've been trying to bring a box to your place there for the last 3 days, but you guys are making so much noise you don't hear me.
There's nobody in the house between 8 and 4.
When UPS comes to the door, you best listen up. Do you understand?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who sent the box or what.
Listen up here.
When you tell me to listen up, that's when you shut me out. Okay?
I need a credit card payment on this thing. COD, $242.
$242. Just return it, because I don't know what that is.
Return it?
I don't know.
Not an option.
What is this?
It's outrageous.
You don't know who I am. You don't know anything about it. Return it.
Not an option.
Okay, then what do you want me to do? It's not my boss.
Read me your credit card number, and I'll just leave it by your door.
I'm not going to give you my credit card number because it's not my boss. I don't even know what you can't even tell me what it is. So how am I supposed to know what I'm paying for?
It's from goosepuss.com.
Goosepuss? I don't even know what that is.
Well, it's none of my concern.
Why isn't it returnable?
It's company policy, miss.
I work with UPS. You guys just return it, okay? So don't tell me you cannot return it.
You drag us out there 3 times in the pouring rain, and then you say you don't want it? No, it's a little late for that.
No. I've never ordered anything from them, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I hear that.
Can I have
every
my
day.
hand back?
Okay.
Ow.
It's the first
Ow.
time I've heard of this company. It's the first time I've ever heard from you. And you're calling me and telling me that I'm outrageous, but disrespect
Cat
me.
attacked my hand.
Don't talk to me like that. You don't know who I am, okay? You don't know anything about me, so you can disrespect me like that. What's your name again?
Dick.
Dick? Okay, well, listen, Dick. You don't know me.
Listen,
so
Dick.
disrespect me like that, okay? If there's nobody there to sign package, then you know what? You can return it back. Nobody talks to me like that.
Just read the credit card number, and I'll leave it at your door.
Oh, no, I'm not going to give you a credit card because I don't know what the hell you're shipping me. That's $242.
Goosepuss.com.
What is Goosepuss? I don't even know what that is. I don't know if somebody didn't order something of a card because I have a card.
Goosepuss.com. He's
You're
laughing.
full of excuses.
You're full
No,
of
I'm not full of
excuses.
excuses. Why am I full of excuses? Because I'm telling you that I did not order anything from there. Obviously, this is the first time I ever heard you just disrespect somebody this way. Ever. I know the manager. I know them all. So don't tell me that you cannot return the box. It's not an option. Yes, it is an option. Because I did not order anything from there.
You're in fantasy land, lady.
Okay. What's your last name? Dick what?
No.
Dick what? No. I'm not serious. What's your last name?
Dick, no.
Dick what? Dick what?
No.
No. Don't talk to me like that. I'm asking you. What's your last name? Because you know you're doing wrong. I'll go back and I'll talk to a manager. I'll call
His name is Dick No.
I'll tell him I got a really disrespectful call. This is the first I've heard of it. Okay? You guys are obnoxious. You don't know me. I mean, I live in fantasy land. I make 3 times what you make. So you don't know who you're talking to, okay?
Like 3 times what you make.
You should return that box. And it's not even about the money. It's about the way you're talking to me. The way you're talking to me like I owe you? No. I don't know you anything, okay? I don't know anybody anything that I don't know what the hell it is. You can't tell me anything else. You can't tell me can I return it. You cannot tell me that I have to pay for it.
$242. Even.
Okay, I don't mind the $240. Believe me, I have the money. But don't talk to me like that. I'm not going to give you the credit card. Have somebody else call me.
You need to turn around, go home, wait by the door, and listen up.
No, I'm not going to turn around. I'm not going to turn around. Because you know what? Because you say so. Because you say so. I'm going to get my job and go pick up a $242
Just read me the credit card number.
No, I'm not gonna read you a goddamn credit card number. Have somebody else call me. That's gonna talk to me like I'm a damn human being. Okay? Because you obviously have a big customer service problem. Huge customer service problem. Okay, so I need to talk to somebody else. Because this is bullshit. Now you piss me off. I'm not gonna turn around and go back home an hour away just to go pick up a UPS box because you said so. This is bullshit. Don't talk shit about my house. Don't talk smack about anything about my life. You don't know me. You don't know anything about me. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna fucking read you my card number. Do you not get it? How am I gonna give you my card number over the phone? You have retarded? Why the hell am I gonna give you UPS?
Lady, go home. Wait for my call.
Fucker, listen. You shut the fuck up and listen now, because now you're getting me fucking pissed off, okay? And I'm not in the mood to listen to you. How do I know you're UPS?
Because I worked here for 12 years. That's how.
Okay, okay. And I'm psychic. I'm supposed to know that. That's the fact. The fact is that I'm supposed to know that. I've worked with the UPS for 10 years, and nobody's ever asked me for a credit card unless I call them. Okay, you're calling me asking for a credit card for $242 that I know nothing about, and I'm supposed to read you my credit card.
I'm gonna go to bed. I might get up early before work and do some league shit. Good night.